because of their depth.
And Kevin, you've got to give both front offices a ton of credit. I mean, you've got to find guys and try to be economical about it, and they need to be able to play important minutes for you. It's a little more art than science, and kudos to both of these front offices.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the center, locking down the middle. On defense, Boston. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. No good on the quick three. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Boston. Pass to Holiday. Fires the three. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
This isn't a shot Holiday will pass up. He's a reliable three-point shooter.
Holiday brings the double team. On its way from Caldwell Pope for 2. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
You know, I think they took a bit of a chance there going to the double team, and that left another guy open out there.
Throughout his career, Clark, Kentavious Caldwell Pope has proven himself to be a quality player.
He certainly has, and I love the way he plays. He's locked in all the time at both ends. Really not only understands his role, Kevin, but embraces it. He's out there to space the floor with his shooting and then provide a lot of energy and versatility on defense.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. Coach said they want to force Jason Tatum to uncomfortable spots on the floor. Now, they recognize those spots are few and far between, but Coach wants to keep Tatum out of the paint specifically. If his team can do that and force Tatum to shoot more from outside, they feel relatively good about their chances. Back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. Now, here's Brown. Holiday finds Porzingis. Holiday sets the pick for Porzingis. Driving inside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, you know, there's going to be contact when Porzingis is threatening the basket like that. Defenders are worrying about his outside shot, and sometimes they play a little bit behind in that case.
And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, that's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round, but it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
And Clark, we're looking at Franz Wagner here. What makes him so effective?
Well, his size and mobility, a rare combination, and how good he is instinctively at the defensive end of the floor. I mean, he can get out and get in a stance and guard guards, and he also can bang inside with big physical guys, and he's very fluid in his motion. Great agility. Love watching that young fella play.
And here's Caldwell Pope after Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And, you know, right now for me, it's all about confidence as it relates to Isaac. I mean, this guy has the tools to be special. I think he just needs to be more consistent.
GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
Now here's Tatum. He has 5. And White with the stuff.
Now that's big-time hops right there. White bouncing off the floor like a pogo stick and just throwing it down.
Here's Isaac. Isaac a screen on White. Suggs. Porzingis with the block. They get it back. Now on near Suggs as he lets it go. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Suggs has got 5 points so far. Outside, White. And White slams it in. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Here's Wagner. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Down low, here's Porzingis. Shooting foul as the whistle. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and Involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Wagner's checked in for the Magic. Black comes in for Wagner. Now, here's Suggs. He has 5. Banchero kicks to Caldwell Pope. Misses the 3. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for Boston. Brown against Suggs. Brown the pass to Holiday. To the middle. Here's Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Tatum, like most players, is best when he's aggressive and attacking the basket.
And Suggs throws it down.
And that's how you answer. I'd say he just one-upped him. Pretty good one there.
These two guys really, really like going at each other, don't they?
Boy, I tell you what, we've got a little bit of a personal rivalry brewing here, fellas.
Brown drives in.
And Brown really is at his best when he takes it inside. I mean, the defense has no idea what to do with it.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Back to Suggs. Pass to Banchero. A second chance effort. There's the triple. Rebounded by the Celtics. 4 seconds left. And the layup good by Tatum. Tatum's got 9 points.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Here's Porzingis, and some nice defense there to end the quarter. Out of bounds, Orlando takes possession. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Boston Celtics. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Boston.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
I also like the way they've been able to penetrate. The penetration has led to some big buckets as a result.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency. Across the board, the numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes. And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass, nice assist.
Celtics leading by 6. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin. Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla has talked about the 2 J's, Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. He says they've been lumped together because they play a similar position, but they don't have to be similar. They've got to be able to express who they are and not constantly be compared to each other. They're not the same. Kevin?
Back, David, remember a couple years ago, there was some thought that maybe one would be traded. I'm glad they're still together. Porzingis high post. Brown outside. 3-pointer. Good on the triple. Brown's got the lead up to 9 now for the Celtics.
When JB is on from here, it really boosts his team.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Wasted no time on that one. Wagner's got 6 points.
Yeah, he recognized the overcommitment by the defense there and then made a smart pass to get that ball back outside.
Tatum, that's for 2. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
No substitute for hustle and hard work, and Porzingis getting the bucket because he put both into effect there.
The shot. And it's Suggs missing.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Franz Wagner's checked in for Orlando. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Wagner outside. Pass to Black. There's a good screen. Back to Wagner. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. He's got 8.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good...
Oh, Jason Tatum finishes with authority.
An athletic forward who dunks it with style. Showing off his dunking ability right there.
And it's sent back by White. Pass to Tatum.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:58 left here in the second. He was all alone on that one. And it's a 12-point Celtic lead.
I think you've got to run Porzingis off of his shots. I mean, you can't let him get comfortable because he'll knock him down.
And Wagner drives in. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. The Magic making a switch here. Banchero's checked in. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Suggs against Holiday. Here's Tatum. Black grabs the board.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Banchero kicks to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
Brown deciding where to go with it. Boston again missing. The Magic trail by 10. Here's Black. Teardrop shot, and that's 2 points on the layup.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Here's Tatum driving in. It's tipped and contact. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now.
Taking 2 shots.
That was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
For 3, Caldwell Pope. Score of the basket is third after 5 shots.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Got to be impressed with this guy's confidence.
Brown with the screen on Wagner. Pass to Brown. 1 second left. Drives to the hoop. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Boston on top. They're up by 5. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
On the floor for Boston, the post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. Then it's Holiday, then there's Brown, and it's Pritchard in at the 2. Jalen Suggs is checked in for the Magic. Derek White's checked in for the Celtics. Celtics leading by 3. Outside Tatum. Shoots. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Tatum's got 15 points.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one, doing it all.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Well, there's plenty of scorers on the Celtics, but Jason Tatum says, I'm going to get my shots. It's just about trusting the process. From experience, I understand that I'm good enough that I can relax and defer a little bit. Then in the fourth, I can score 20 in the quarter. Kevin?
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Franz Wagner taking 2 shots. The play will be reviewed.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That's good from Wagner.
No denying the future is certainly bright for Wagner. He's a superb scorer already who also is growing as a passer.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Celtics. They've held a 12-point lead earlier, and they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Right side Tatum. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum.
Nice stop that time by Banchero. Excellent anticipation. Was there to contest.
Clark, I know you'd agree, Paolo Banchero has certainly lived up to the hype, being a #1 overall pick.
Yeah, you know, I loved him when he was in college. Loved his size, his athleticism, his IQ, his tenacity. I mean, I don't think there's anything on the floor that he can't do.
Orlando, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Wagner passes to Black. Knocked away. It's stolen by White. The kick out to Holiday. The tray. It's good from long range. Holiday's got 6.
You know, he's often the setup guy, but Holiday gives you just as much, maybe even more, as a terrific finisher.
Wagner outside. Porzingis with the steal. White against Suggs. Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, that's an easy throwdown for him. The rim might as well be 8 feet tall when you're as long as he is.
It'll go. The Boston lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Black.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Pass to Holiday. Plays it up and banks it in. Holiday's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You know, Drew Holiday has so many great attributes, but I think perhaps the best one is his mindset. He's even-keeled, he competes at a high level, and he never backs away from a challenge.
Here's Wagner. Takes it off the glass. He's got 11.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Wagner's checked in for Franz Wagner. And then for Boston. Torrey Craig comes in for Jason Tatum. And it's Pritchard in for White. Pass to Pritchard. From the arc. Orlando grabs the miss. Banchero's got his 5th rebound in this one. Suggs dishes to Caldwell Pope. Here's Black. Banchero right side. Shot clock at 5. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
And for a big man, Banchero does a lot well, especially moving without the ball. He's got excellent court awareness.
Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. And he can't jam it through. The Magic have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
To the inside. Here's Brown. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And I know the defense was all over Brown that time, guys, but in the end, he's just too skilled for him in the paint.
Wagner kicks to Suggs. Here's Black. 10 points for him. And it's Suggs missing. Boston's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the 3-point shot tonight. Very respectable. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. Connects from 3-point range. And now it's a 3-point Celtic lead. Wagner passes to Caldwell Pope. Comes up empty down low. And we've reached the end of the 3rd quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Celtics lead by 3. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Boston leading by 3. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Banchero up there with Mo Wagner. And it's Black in at the small forward. That's is out there for Orlando. Orlando's gone 4 of 8 tonight from 3-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here.
Hey, now watch out when Caldwell Pope is on the attack. He penetrates inside fast.
Holiday surveying the floor. Brown wide open. He fires. No good from outside. The Magic shooting an impressive 65%, having their way with this defense. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Pritchard. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately, the Magic making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
I was able to listen in on what Jamal Mosley was going over with his team. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Tatum wide open, he fires one. The 3 is drilled by Tatum.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Wagner wide open. No good on the 3.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
It's Brown on the wing. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Tatum with a screen on Suggs. White finds Tatum. 4 on the shot clock. From deep. Black grabs the board. Black's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Banchero's checked in for Orlando.
Number 5, foul
For three, Caldwell Pope. It falls for his fifth field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Yeah, and once he gets the switch turned on, Caldwell Pope is not going to be slowed down. He can heat up quickly.
Tatum kicks to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis. And here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Caldwell Pope with the screen on White. Black dishes to Caldwell Pope. Back to Black. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Wagner with a screen for Wagner. Inside. Wagner passes to Wagner. Now Banchero. 4 on the clock. It's hauled in by Brown.
You know, no wonder he's been off the mark. I think he's been a little bit too much in the background, uninvolved so far tonight.
For the three, Black grabs the board. Black's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Banchero. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Magic lead by 1.
No shame or fear in this young fella. And Carroll going to take on any big shot. Love seeing that from him.
Now White, here's the three. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Wagner a screen on Tatum. And Carroll finds Wagner. Misses from close range. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. They've held a 12-point lead early. Brown down low. He's defended by Wagner. White the pass to Holiday. The three from Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
And Tatum has been in these situations before. He's reliable when it comes to stepping up in big moments.
On its way from Caldwell Pope for 2. And dead on that time. Beautiful shot. Caldwell Pope's got 7 now in this quarter. A Holiday. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. A wide open look here for Porzingis. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Well, you know what, guys? You want the ball in Porzingis' hands in clutch moments. Why? He's an impact player.
A bucket here would give them a bit more room.
True, but no need to rush it. Play smart. Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit. You know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. Here's Brown.
Oh!
Whoa! Whoa!
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
And here is Tatum.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
And now the opening lineup for New York. We've got OG Anunoby. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Bridges in at the 2.
First team foul.
Now here's Brunson. The shot. The rebound by Turner.
I saw a green light there. He's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Halliburton. Hart pulls it in. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Towns on a screen. Here's Brunson outside. And it's Brunson again missing.
He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
Now here's Turner. Halliburton left side. Pass to Nembhard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Brunson. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
We'll now go to Allie LaForce, who spoke with Rick Carlisle. Allie.
I discussed with Coach how difficult it is to guard Jalen Brunson. He initially joked. He said, you'll have to ask my guys that. Jalen is really gritty, confident player. We can't let him get into a rhythm early or we're going to be in trouble. We'll have to keep our eye on how well this defense does against Brunson. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's Halliburton. Just over a minute and a half in. Turner in the high post. Pass to Nembhard. With the drive. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that. And you got to get up tighter than that. Some players you can give that much room to, but not him.
Here's Siakam. Here's Halliburton. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound.
I'm not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Pure from three-point range.
Taking his shot, and Towns doesn't think, he just acts.
Knocks it loose, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Matherin. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. They trail by 1. Towns on a screen. And the Knicks, another 3.
Brunson making the right call. The pick and roll gets him totally set up.
Halliburton with the ball. Towns covering. And the basket by Halliburton.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Towns. Drives to the hoop. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Fantastic use off the bounce by Towns, getting all the way to the rim.
Halliburton on the attack. Pass to Turner. Siakam outside. Nembhard outside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place.
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
The video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Brunson. 5 points in the game. Towns passes to Bridges. Now it's Hart. Pass to Brunson. Kicks it out to Siakam. Sends it home from three-point land.
You're a guy who can work the whole arc. Smooth corner shot by Pascal.
And Brunson, here we go. That's his third basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Indiana trailing here. Halliburton looking for an opening. And the dunk by Halliburton.
And Halliburton just springing off the floor. Defense couldn't stop him once he got airborne.
Outside Brunson. Towns outside. Back to Brunson. Oh, stolen by Turner. To the inside. Oh, he botches the dunk. For New York, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Bridges outside. Towns a screen on Halliburton. The 3-ball. It doesn't go for him. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Indiana ahead, up 1. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
Nembhard and Mathurin, they're the wings. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Halliburton in at the 1 spot. That's the 5 for the Pacers.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Towns with a rebound.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Hart passes to Towns. Towns a screen on Halliburton. 6 on the shot clock. Bridges misses. Indiana leading. Here's Halliburton knifing in. And the dunk by Halliburton.
And that's an emphatic 2 points from Tyrese Halliburton.
The Knicks have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Here's Brunson. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Graham. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Oh, stolen by Turner. Here's Halliburton. Mathurin finds Halliburton. And he drives in. Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
Halliburton piling up points. He can thank his impressive work ethic for that.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Bryant, he's checked in for Indiana. Walker comes in for Nembhard. Robinson, he's checked in for New York. Tucker comes in for Jalen Brunson. Bridges against Halliburton. Robinson, a screen on Halliburton. For 3, Bridges hits the trifecta. Bridges has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Siakam against Bridges. Here's Halliburton. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Siakam. And the Pacers lead by 4.
Halliburton too good offensively, and that's a nice-looking jumper.
From the high post. Another miss. He's 1 for 4 from the field.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Walker passes to Matherin. Tucker against Walker. Just 5 to shoot. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Here's Halliburton. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
And Halliburton barely beat the clock.
Knicks trail by 6. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Siakam, the pass to Walker. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. Bridges with it. Siakam covering. Hart with a screen on Siakam. 3-pointer, Bridges. The Pacers pull it in.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Nice shot by Walker. New York has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Bridges passes to Robinson. Robinson, a screen on Halliburton. Now Tucker puts up a 3. Sinks the tray. Tucker's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Nice catch and shoot timing from P.J. Tucker.
Pass to Matherin. Fires the 3. No luck on that one. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
Right side, Robinson. Outside, Anunoby. Back to Robinson. And here's Bridges. Walker covering. Lets it go from deep. And no good.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Halliburton against Bridges. Down low. Siakam, no good. Up in time. That shot, no good. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Pacers. They're up by 3. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Well, Coach, the lead has been going back and forth. How can you gain some...
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the 3rd quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
Knicks trail by 3. So on the floor for the Knicks, they've got Josh Hart. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward.
Brunson just knows how to manufacture points. Right now being assertive.
With Brunson being undersized, he has such a great feel for how to create space, Brent.
Incredible footwork, B.A. The way he puts the needle on the record and just scratches it, pivots around, and makes defenders jump and move. Amazing manipulation skills at the point guard position for a guy his size to get it done in the painted area.
Brunson passes to Towns. Bridges outside. Shot clock at 6. Takes a 13-footer. Again, the Knicks. Good for 2 more.
A consistent shooter like Bridges loves to get openings from the mid-range like that to get his rhythm.
Here's Matherin. Back to Toppin. The 3. And Matherin gets it to go on the assist by Toppin. Matherin's got 5 now.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Deflects the pass. Oh, stolen by Turner. Toppin, left side. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Back to Matherin. Clock at 6. Pass to Halliburton. Matherin, a screen on Anunoby. Back to Matherin. Poke loose. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. 4-point game. That one's good for 2. Brunson's got 4 points in the quarter.
And Brunson capable here of having these binges scoring the basketball.
Here's Nembhard. Halliburton outside. Brunson with it. Halliburton picks him up. Outside Matherin. And there's a 3-second violation.
After committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Nesmith, he's checked in for Indiana.
Number 23, Aaron Nesmith.
The Knicks have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Towns on a screen. Brunson, a good look. And the Knicks miss again. For Indiana, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Nesmith. Nembhard outside. Drains the triple. He's got 7.
Yeah, draw the D in, kick it out for the open shot. That's taking a page straight out of your textbook. Well done.
Back to Towns. Oh, stolen by Turner. Here's Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
And Toppin getting a little bit fancy with the throwdown that time.
To the paint. Here's Towns. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists in the game.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
When the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get, Brent.
Well, it's been generations, BA, that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973, so as a fan, you can't help but get fired up. And there's a chance at a title run.
Yeah, and for Towns, great awareness at the offensive end.
Pass to Toppin. Halliburton with the ball. Toppin, a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton. Oh, Halliburton! Send it home!
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
And I absolutely love the attack mentality, even with the bigger defender on him.
Yeah, that's an awesome finish there for sure. Not allowing that big guy to have his way or alter the shot.
Toppin's shot is off.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Yeah, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
Here's Nesmith. The try by Nembhard. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds in the game. In transition. Oh, stolen by Turner. Now the Pacers on the move. 3-pointer, Halliburton. And it's Brunson with the rebound. Knicks trail by 3.
Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give them another possession at all.
And hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Halliburton, a screen on Bridges. There's Nesmith with the 3. No good there. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. Indiana ahead. They're up by 3. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle But you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Toppin at the 4 and Turner at the 5. And it's Neesmith in at the 3. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Oh, and Turner with a block.
A ferocious shot blocker. Turner provides a sense of security to the rest of his teammates.
And Indiana with some changes. Siakam comes in for Toppin. And Benedict Mathurin subbed in for Neesmith. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. Oh, it's blocked by Towns. Siakam against Bridges. To the middle. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Siakam outside. Pass to Halliburton. Into the lane. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Mikal Bridges. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. And a big reason their team is down, the three-point line. Coach saying in the huddle, we have to battle on the perimeter. They're outplaying us from the arc. Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Shot's good by Towns.
And what a luxury to have a big man who can score like Towns. He's been unstoppable here.
Halliburton outside. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
The kick out to Brunson. Here's Mathurin. And the fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
You're talking about a sensational athlete. Mathurin is so tough in transition.
Outside Brunson. Towns against Turner. Towns passes to Hart. 6 to shoot. Hart with a screen on Siakam. For 3, Bridges. It's rebounded by Indiana. Halliburton outside. Inside. Outside Mathurin. There's a screen by Turner. Releases from 15. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
The agility of Turner is huge in these pick and rolls. He's hard to prevent from scoring in these situations.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Ooh, Brunson, the sweet lefty stroke.
Oh, huge moment from JB. Brunson knocking it down.
Siakam, the pass to Nembhard. Stolen by Anunoby. And now the Knicks on the break. And here's Brunson from the arc. And again, New York with the triple.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Take a look at it. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking. And Halliburton looks absolutely unfazed by the moment.
Brunson passes to Towns. Three-pointer, no good.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
Here's Halliburton. Down low. Halliburton working through the D.
That's a crafty play by Halliburton inside. He navigated his way around several coverages.
Brunson passes to Towns. To the right side. Anunoby for 3. The rebound by Turner. Indiana leading by 6. Up top, Nembhard. Anunoby covering. Nembhard, good.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
And it's Bridges with the jam.
Bridges showing off his athleticism. He's able to get in there at full speed and still score.
Turner, a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Turner. Stolen by Anunoby. Fast break, New York. Brunson passes to Bridges. 23 seconds left to play in the fourth. Oh, he nails it! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3.
And Bridges elevating his game. Woo!
Halliburton with the ball. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul of the game.
I can't believe that took so long. They needed to foul much sooner.
And here's Halliburton.
The intensity in the air, you can tell these guys mean business. Both teams want to prove they're the better squad.
And now the Golden State Warriors starters. The post pair for them. It's Green and Looney. Curry is out there with Butler. And it's Kuminga in at the three.
Flashing his athleticism there. Once Brown gets solid interior positioning, he's focused on jamming it home.
And they call an illegal screen here.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Now Holiday. It's White on the wing. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Curry's shot is off. And the conversation for Porzingis, coach, tends to always come back to health. And what a challenge that has been for him.
Yeah, Kevin, over his career, on average, he's missed about 30 games per season. But that's not an uncommon problem, as you know, for players who stand well over 7 feet tall.
There's a screen. Here's Curry. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Stronger than he looks. Curry able to take the hit there and finish.
For Boston, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Here's Holiday. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Yeah, nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Here's Golden State. 6-point game. Curry with him. Now guarded by Porzingis. Kept alive. Looney. Six on the shot clock. Second chance shot. Curry. That's good. Curry's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Tatum's shot is off.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, briefly spoke with Joe Mazzulla, and we talked about facing off against Jimmy Butler. The coach said, you have to compete. No one in the league plays harder than Jimmy. He's a guy who gives his all on both ends, so you can't take one possession off. Jimmy Butler, truly a two-way star. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Green after the basket by Boston. Wants to get it to Tatum and does. Outside, Porzingis. That 3 off the mark.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Dan, you talk about a stacked roster. It's hard to find many weaknesses for the Celtics.
Yeah, Kevin, there's a reason the Executive of the Year award went to Boston's front office last season. The Celtics are built right, and they're built to last.
Here's Tatum following the basket by Stephen Curry. It's stolen by Green. Now the Warriors moving it up. Pulls up for 3. It's Curry. That time on the assist by Butler. Curry's got a couple of threes now in the first of the Warriors. Here's Tatum. Green with the block.
No matter what night it is, Green seeks to intimidate and more often than not succeeds.
It's stolen by Green. Pass to Curry. Green with a screen on White. Curry kicks to Green. And another 3 for Golden State.
D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Right a screen. And here's Tatum for 3. Outside Holiday. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Holiday's got 5 points so far.
And you have to be right up on Holiday. When you're not, he's ready to take those quick shots.
There's the pick. Curry passes to Looney. Back to Curry. Pass to Green from past the arc. No good. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Trailing by 2. Here's Tatum. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
And there's the frame being put to use by Tatum. He knows he's dangerous down low.
Green with a screen for Curry. With 4 seconds on the clock, and it's Golden State with another.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
And that's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. Tatum wide open, he fires one. And so lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Warriors lead by... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Warriors.
Well, their defense has been really impressive, especially the number of blocks they've managed to get. It's not easy to keep denying guys at the rim.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. That's the Boston 5. And Coach Derek White spent his first 4.5 seasons with the Spurs and Coach Greg Popovich, who did a lot to boost his confidence.
Yeah, Kevin, White was a late first-round pick. He's a humble guy, very hardworking. I don't even think he realized he could be this good.
Kuminga dishes to Butler. Back to Kuminga. Doesn't go for him. Some solid defense from Brown. To the paint. Tatum down low. Defended by Looney.
Tatum good for at least one highlight finish a night. This guy is box office.
Outside Curry. And that one is stuffed right through.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
And Stan, as he enters his prime, Jason Tatum is shooting to become the face of the NBA.
Yeah, and Kevin, he knows winning is the key. For a star player on a great team, learning that balance, when to take over and when to set up your teammates is a big part of it.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Celtics can beat you in a number of ways. Point guard Jrue Holiday said, we can play small and big. We have great bench players who come in and change the game at any time and could start on other teams. And we have a hunger. Kevin, they're going to be a problem for a long time.
Agreed. Yeah, they are stacked, DA, for sure. White, good.
Knowing it's his responsibility to find open teammates. Holiday, nice job setting the table there.
Up top, Curry, guarded by Holiday. There's the screen. Curry shot is off. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Porzingis with a screen on Kuminga. Here's Brown with the 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Brown's got 5 points so far.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Here's Curry. Back to Looney. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
Oh, nice feed. You can see how Curry makes their offense flow, even when he's not scoring.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Well, Stan, as a former coach, I imagine it has to be hard for you to watch basketball as a fan.
Well, it is. It's very hard, almost impossible. I'm almost always watching from a coach's standpoint, an X and O's standpoint. But I will say, even when I was standing on the sidelines, NBA players are so good that you have fan moments even while you're coaching.
It seems like every game we see something we've never seen before, right?
I can remember turning around to my assistants and saying, "Can you believe that?"
Rebounded by the Celtics. Tatum with it. Kuminga picks him up. Brown outside. Out to Porzingis. Back to Brown. And then Brown with the dunk.
And scanning the floor well. Porzingis all about finding open teammates when they've got a look.
Knocked loose. And now White pushing it up and no one back to stop him. 46 seconds left to play in the first half.
Yeah, just nice strength there and then just off with the shot.
Break since reaching 5 consecutive NBA Finals. The Warriors have missed the playoffs 3 of the past 5 years.
And to be fair, they did go 46-36 last season. They were 10 games over 500 last year. So they weren't a bad team, but Golden State doesn't just expect to be in the play-in. They want to be a contender. On the offensive end, Curry both prolific and efficient.
Holiday against Butler. And Holiday kicks to Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. Nice. 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
Using his teammates, Tatum creates just enough daylight to get off a shot.
Curry against Holiday. And here is Curry over Holiday. Misses the jumper. The shot, no good. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. It's the Celtics. They're up by 4. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, guys. Here.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Setting the floor for the Warriors. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Butler out there with Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the 3, the small forward.
A 3 of his own for Tatum. That is how you respond.
Warriors trail by 4. They set the pick. Curry outside. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now tonight, and many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. GA, what do you think?
There could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially blatant on drives to the rim.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, textbook positioning there for Porzingis. Once he's established it, he's gonna have the advantage and able to finish that one above the rim.
Here's Curry. And that one. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks? Yeah, payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof. But look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security, Kevin.
Down low, here's Jackson Davis.
Well, you want to stop Steph in the two-man game, but he's so smart. He'll get others involved.
Boston leading by 4. Here's Tatum going inside and slam dunk by Tatum.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Green with a screen on Horford. Back to Green. Outside Curry. The 15-footer. Jason Tatum grabs the board.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Horford sets a screen for Tatum. The kick out to Brown. Back to Tatum. It's rebounded by Golden State. Curry with it. Out guarded by Tatum. Curry goes inside.
Man, just so crafty on the drive. Curry excels at getting the D to hit him in these situations.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Outside, Horford.
2 minutes.
The kick out to Tatum. And Tatum hammers it home.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
White against Curry. The 10-footer. And he connects with the jumper. Curry's got 9 points in the quarter. 1:33 left here in the third quarter. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, coming out of high school at 6'0", Derek White didn't receive any full scholarship offers. He says it was humbling, but it drove me to get better. Each time you have the doubters, you just put a little chip on your shoulder. The 29th pick overall in 2017, he's come a long way. Kevin, those chips are still there.
You're so right, David. Thanks. He's become a heck of a player. And it's in there.
He has perfected his ability in the pick and roll. Curry going to work.
And White kicks to Horford. Out to White. Driving the lane, and White slams it in.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He wants to talk to his guys. Torrey Craig, he's checked in for Boston. Holiday comes in for Derek White. Then for the Warriors, Looney's checked in for Green. And it's Brandon Pajemski in for Curry. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Warriors trail by 6. Here's Pajemski. Stolen by Holiday. A finish. And Holiday throws it down.
He's an explosive, athletic guard. And I tell you, the coaching staff must love watching Holiday in the open court.
Shoots. And it was still over the rim. Offensive basket interference.
No basket.
Celtics leading by 8. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Pritchard. Outside, Horford. Clock at 6. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's his first trip to the line.
First team foul.
And he makes the first.
Al Horford at the line first.
So Horford gets 2.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Here's Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. And so it's the Boston Celtics in the driver's. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. On out there with Torrey Craig. Then it's Holiday. Then there's Horford. And it's Pritchard in at the 2-guard position. That's the Boston 5.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Holiday against Butler. From downtown, carries it from 3-point range. Pritchard's got the lead up to 11 now for the Celtics.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. I don't mean style points. Austin making some changes. Zinkas, he's checked in for Horford. Tatum comes in for Torrey Craig. And it's White in for Pritchard. Green, he's checked in for the Warriors. Gray comes in for Brandon Bajemski. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
First team foul.
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet, are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope, guys.
Thank you, David. Green kicks to Curry. Elbow shot is on the way. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Curry's got 13 points in the second half. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Celtics leading by 9. Outside Holiday. Pass to Brown. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
I like the unselfish approach from Brown there. Willing to give it up to his open teammates.
Curry passes to Looney. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
He led him with the pass there. Almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Outside Holiday. Inside, here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
A shifty player who really thrives on making the right play. Holiday sure runs a smooth pick and roll.
And the foul on Drew Holiday.
Personal foul.
That is his first foul of the game. Tries to keep it alive, and it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. Back to White. A 3-ball. Warriors with the rebound. Looney's got his 5th rebound in this one. Curry fires from way outside. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Boston leading by 11. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. And the shot is good. And Stan, we seem to be in the midst of a big man renaissance in the NBA. And I love it. So that being said, which of these big stars do you like the most?
Well, that's a tough question because there's so much talent and they're all different. You've got Embiid, who is unstoppable offensively. You've got Wembanyama with his combination of size and length, skill and agility. You've got guys who can shoot the ball. But the guy that combines the most of those things that I would take, Nikola Jokic.
I mean, the range is just unreal. Curry can make even the toughest shots look easy.
Porzingis high post. The kick out to Tatum. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Warriors trail by 10. Green with a screen for Curry. Curry through traffic. Count it! Oh!
Great work inside by Curry there. So clever and composed in the paint.
Boston's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Tatum drives in. Tries again. It's rebounded by Kuminga.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
That shot missing. Here are the Celtics with the ball. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And White kicks to Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Green. Here's Tatum. It's good from about 19 feet. And the Celtics lead by 10.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
Here's White.
history where we were talking about is the five-man phased out of the game, and all of a sudden now you have several MVPs who occupy the position. It is unequivocally going to be a special matchup tonight.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Banchero out there with Franz Wagner, and it's Black in at small forward.
That's about trusting your instincts, knowing when the shot he wants to take is there and taking it in the catch and shoot, Mr. Wagner.
Now here's Brunson. Towns up top. Anunoby on the wing. Clock at 4. For 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Nice job by OG Anunoby to be aggressive from distance.
And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
2. Knicks foul. Mikal Bridges.
First quarter of play, a minute in.
First team foul.
Here's Black. He's guarded by Bridges. Banchero outside. Caldwell Pope finds Banchero. Suggs outside. 5 to shoot. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
I tell you, watch out when Jalen Suggs gets downhill. The athleticism is on display.
Pass to Anunoby. Suggs against Brunson. Towns, a screen on Suggs. To the middle. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Well, this is what makes Towns so dangerous. Pick and roll, pick and pop. He can take you either way off that screen.
Here's Orlando. It's a 3-point game. Suggs with it, and it's Brunson picking him up. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Suggs. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Here's Black. And that misses. That would have put him up. For New York, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City. Playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
Ooh, that's on the defense there. Ideal positioning for Franz Wagner to throw it down.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Offensive board. Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Making the most of the second chance opportunity.
Hey, the hustle is real, and the hustle is rewarded. Wagner, the pass to Black. Now Suggs. He's covered by Hart. Kicks it out to Wagner. Banchero outside. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
New York ball.
The Knicks with the lead. And here's Brunson from the arc. Bridges outside. A minute and a half left in the opening quarter.
If you overplay Mikal Bridges to take the jump shot, that's creating driving lanes, and he'll take advantage.
2 open that time. Made it look easy.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Towns goes in. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Towns has got 8.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
But I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Yep, that one goes.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Now Brunson. Still no points. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
Magic trail by 3. Banchero surveys. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Banchero's gotten his second bucket.
Hard to defend Banchero this close to the rim. Even when you contest his shot, he can still finish.
Brunson up top. He's covered by Suggs. Towns finds Anunoby. There's the triple. Goes back up. And Towns with the lay-in. He's got 10.
Excellent pursuit by Towns right there. Get to work on the glass.
15.
Wagner with a screen on Hart. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. With 4 on the clock. The third shot of the possession finally falls for him.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, the defense hasn't been there. They are getting hammered on second chance opportunities.
They've got Jalen Brunson, OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Towns in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for New York starting the second. The shake. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for New York.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. The speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Outside Brunson. Towns a screen on Suggs. Here's Brunson. Another one falls for New York.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
Banchero. Yes, Paolo Banchero for 2.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
Robinson, he's checked in for Towns. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Screen by Robinson. Here's Brunson going inside. Robinson. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
What a presence Mitchell Robinson has given this team on the interior. He knows he can be a threat on the offensive glass.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Screen by Robinson. Brunson from way downtown.
Wow, Jalen Brunson. My goodness, that was deep.
Here's Suggs.
28-21.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Black. It's hauled in by Robinson.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Open shot from Brunson, and the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
Consistency as a jump shooter. Jalen Brunson with that quick, compact release.
Robinson with the block. Bridges outside. There's the drive. Pass to Robinson. The kick out to Brunson. Hart with a screen on Caldwell Pope. 6 on the shot clock. And that one's good for Brunson.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And here's New York now. They're on a 14-4 run. Robinson a screen on Caldwell Pope. Now Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
That is Jalen Brunson showing you how to operate as the ball handler in pick and roll. What a pretty assist.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Wagner's checked in for Paolo Banchero. Magic trail by 13.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Wagner finds Suggs. Wagner on the wing. Takes a three. Nails it from 3.
Well, this guy has the green light to take that shot. Wagner capable of hurting you off the catch and shoot.
Brunson taking his time here. No good on the 3. For Orlando, they've gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Screen by Robinson. Three-pointer, Bridges. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
You've got to be aware and stay attached to Mikal Bridges beyond that arc. This guy's dangerous as a shooter.
Pass to Robinson. Releases from 15. Bridges misses. And a big finish by Robinson.
Mitchell Robinson knows who he is. A vertical spacer. What a pretty dunk.
26.
Left side Brunson. Fades. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
To the paint. Robinson finds Hart. Brunson against Caldwell Pope. Shot from the low post is good. Brunson's got 13 points in this quarter.
Boy, whenever this team has needed a bucket, Jalen Brunson has been there right now in complete command of this ball game.
Count the basket.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for New York. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. Back after this. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at Jalen Brunson in this game, he's been everywhere.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
On the court for the Magic, the backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Wagner, and it's Black in at the 3. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for New York, and the Magic making a change here as well. Banchero's checked in for Wagner. Towns into the lane, and it's Towns with the power finish.
Just putting the ball on the deck. Towns so aggressive in everything he does.
He buries it from 3. Black's got 5 points.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Towns, a screen on Suggs. Pass to Towns. Drops in the layup for 2. He's got 17.
Guys, that is what you call 2 physical, hard-earned points from Karl Anthony Towns. Go ahead and embrace that contact.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Now here's Brunson. He's guarded closely. It's Hart on the wing. Towns outside. Let's go with a 3. Ooh, he's been lethal. Connecting again, making him 9 for 9.
That's the confidence of Towns. This guy, regardless of situation, believes that shot is going in.
50-33.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Banchero. Oh, Carroll throws it down.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Brunson passes to Towns. The kick out to Brunson. Left side Hart. Towns outside. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Magic trail by 15. It's stolen by Hart. Fires from the wing. Rebounded by Suggs. And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. He takes it in. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Boy, Suggs gets up off his feet in a hurry, finishes that drive with authority.
Bridges passes to Anunoby. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. New York making a switch here. Tucker's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Second half of play here. We're just under 2.5 minutes past. And Bridges, here we go. Outside Tucker. Shot clock at 6. Bridges, left side. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Magic trail by 13. Pass to Black. Soft touch off the glass. Black's got 7 points in the game.
Always helps to get these kinds of looks, right? Super easy to convert from that distance.
2 minutes remaining.
Bridges on the attack. Over to the left wing. Towns looking for an opening. He gets it in there. Towns has got 9 points now in the second half.
This is where you have to keep feeding Karl Anthony Towns. He's in an incredible rhythm. He's already got huge numbers. Keep feeding the big man.
Black passes to Wagner. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
Let's make some noise for your next breaker dance group.
1:33 left in the third quarter. Harris with it. Towns covering. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Knicks. Knicks leading by 13. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, one of the great challenges of an NBA player's life is being traded. Veteran P.J. Tucker said, in 24 hours, you're playing for another team in another city, getting all of your stuff, uprooting your kids, changing schools. Your whole entire life changes in a blink. If you've never experienced it, you'd never understand. B.A.?
Pretty heavy stuff, Allie. Thank you. New York has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Pass to Hart. Back to Bridges. Takes it inside, and it's Bridges with the jam.
And slipping inside and then going for a strong finish, Bridges stuns the defense.
And there's a pick. Harris with it. Wagner outside. Not going to go that time. And some solid defense from Towns. The Knicks have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clock. On target from range.
The defense must chase Karl Anthony Towns off that three-point line. This guy is such a great jump shooter.
To stop the run. And he's going to the line for two. The officials saw contact while he was going up.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Orlando shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And both free throws good for Wagner. Now here's Bridges. Defense is right there. Towns, right side. Here's Anunoby. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's New York. A size. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then there's PJ Tucker. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Bridges in at the point. That's the 5 for New York right now. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Franz Wagner is a very capable offensive player. Knock down those deep shots, young sir.
Down low. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Here's Wagner. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
It is always so fun to watch a guy with a well-rounded offensive game heat up. Mr. Franz Wagner, welcome to the party.
Here's Bridges, and that one is stuffed right through.
And how about the hops Bridges has? Showing off some there with the slam.
Here's Houston. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Josh Hart.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Brunson is checked in for Tucker. And so he hits both.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
And here's Brunson. He hits the back iron and sinks it. And the Knicks lead by 17.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Anunoby for 3. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 6 assists in the game.
Don't lose track of OG Anunoby. He's put in real time to make that jumper legit.
Knicks leading by 20. Towns finds Hart. For 3, Bridges. Lays out. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Brunson. Black's checked in for Orlando. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Magic trail by 20. Pass to Wagner. Fires from the line. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Brunson against Banchero. Towns a screen on Wagner. And the basket by Bridges.
What a wingspan on this young man. Able to get up and over defenders. Nice opportunity on the jump shot.
Towns a screen on Caldwell Pope. Anunoby for 3. Drills it from deep. Anunoby's got 6 here in the quarter. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Knicks.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
And here's Brunson from the arc. It's hauled in by the Magic. Now here's Suggs. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Well, you see the decision-making. Paulo Banchero is so impressive. Comes into the league with that skill and really elevating it.
Towns a screen on Suggs. And it's Brunson missing. And so Banchero will bring it up for Orlando. A minute 31 left in the final quarter. And there's the drive. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Knicks.
Simply taking better care of the ball may have made all the difference.
Yeah, and then on the defensive end, they kept the pressure on and forced a number of miscues.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Karl Anthony Towns.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for New York.
Well, because Jalen Brunson's such a terrific decision maker, you can tell how confident and comfortable this team is when he runs the offense.
And then Carroll gets it to go. New York has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Outside Brunson. Pass to Robinson. Bridges outside. Screen by Robinson from deep three-point land. New York again can't hit. And Mitchell Robinson picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
There's 38 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. The three from Suggs. It's hauled in by Robinson. They are blowing this one open.
Maybe the only question is how big will this lead grow?
Robinson, a screen on Suggs. Here's Brunson. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Anunoby with it.
hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
So a look at the starters for the Pacers. Nembhard and Mathurin, they're the wings. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Halliburton in at point guard. Nembhard, good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Shot from the inbound. Butler with the bucket.
Unselfish offense leads to Butler getting something in rhythm.
For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul.
Team foul.
Halliburton against Butler. And Halliburton with the basket. And the assist by Siakam.
He can move around with the big boys. Halliburton not giving in on the interior.
On the wing, Curry. He's guarded by Nembhard. Curry surveys. Pass to Looney. Just 5 on the clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
The Pacers have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Remember when people were questioning whether the Warriors were truly a dynasty, RJ?
I do, and that was a race for good with that championship run in 2022. I still think that that is Steph's most important championship. That title cemented them as one of the all-time great teams of the last 50 years.
Here's Curry, following the bucket by the Pacers. To the inside. And Looney with the slam.
Clever move by Curry, using the play to make room for a different shooter.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Steve Kerr gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him if there was a plan in place to slow down Halliburton, and Coach joked, hey, if a plan existed, somebody smarter than me would have come up with it. Tyrese impacts the game in too many ways for us to neutralize. We just need to do what we can to make life difficult for him.
As always, Allie, we thank you. On the take. Kicks it out to Siakam. Fires it. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Gets the 3 ball to go.
Even a half-court shot is a good shot for Curry. That's how good of a shooter he is.
Siakam with it. Green picks him up. Turner passes to Nembhard. Now here's Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Butler. Halliburton. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
And here's Curry for 3. The rebound by Turner.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Mathurin. From downtown, Jimmy Butler with a rebound. And Curry's got the ball here for the Warriors. They trail by 6. Rejected by Siakam.
And the coaching staff, they love this. I mean, Siakam, he's engaged, aggressive, just getting after it on the defensive end. Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Now here's Curry. The D's right on him. Pass to Looney. Oh, stolen by Turner. Siakam against Green. Out left to the wing. Outside Mathurin. Jacks up a 3. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
3 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And here's Curry for 3. Curry with another miss. And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Butler against Halliburton. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game.
2 shots. Per NBA
2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong,
the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Throw good. Halliburton. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Warriors trail by 9. There's 31 seconds left in the first. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Halliburton's got 9.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Yeah, most of the time you assume Curry's 3-ball is falling. That's how good he is.
Pass to Turner. It's stolen by Green. And the Warriors pushing it up now. They get it back. Here's Looney. Counted. Looney's got his second basket.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays, and his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for the Pacers. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Indiana.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. Halliburton and Emhart, the 1 and the 2. Siakam at power forward with Turner in its center. And it's Mathurin in its small forward.
You see how effective Butler is driving inside. The combination of muscle and athleticism is tough to stop.
Turner, a screen on Butler. Pass to Turner. No one near him. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game. But Richard, as we've seen, sometimes all a player needs to prosper is a change of scenery.
Well, no doubt, BA. One of the biggest deciding factors in being successful is how you fit into a system and how you fit in with the players around you.
Indiana leading. Here's Halliburton. He can't get it to go. Ooh, good work defensively by Butler. Creates inside.
This is what Curry does best. He is so creative at getting into rhythm and staying hot.
And it's Turner, that time on the assist from Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 4th assist in this one. Left side, Butler. Outside for Green. Back to Butler. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. Now well into his 30s. Is it fair to start wondering how many seasons Jimmy Butler has left, Grant?
Well, it's a fair question, B.A. But at the same time, Jimmy's hunger is just so different than everybody else's, which I could see helping prolong his career.
Here's Halliburton. Ooh, 2 physical points for Halliburton.
And this is how competitive Halliburton is. Doesn't allow some contact to distract him from scoring.
Looney, the screen. Curry goes in. Banked it in off the glass. Looney's got 6 points.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
First team foul.
The Pacers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Pass to Turner. Siakam outside. Here's Mathurin. Halliburton, the pass to Mathurin. Here's Nembhard. Oh, he missed it. Making him 1 for 2 now.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Butler on the wing. Pacers with a rebound.
Well, you gotta miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
And here's Siakam for 3. Kuminga pulls it in. Kuminga's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Green on the wing. Curry. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Siakam.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Yeah, the sweet-looking jumper of Steph. It just looks so pure coming out of his hands.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 5 assists in the game. Looney, the screen. Oh, and Turner with a block.
A ferocious shot blocker. Turner provides a sense of security to the rest of his teammates.
On the wing, Nembhard. Looney grabs a miss.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Green against Siakam. Pass to Curry. Fires the 3. Money! Stephen Curry, the three-point king.
Such a quick release. As soon as the ball touches his hands, it's gone.
Pacers trail by 3. Turner with it. And then Turner with the dunk.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
Siakam with a screen on Kuminga. Pass to Turner. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Golden State. Kuminga's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And it's Tyrese Halliburton with the rebound. The Pacers have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Siakam for 3. Looney grabs a miss.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
And stolen by Green. That shot off. Here's Nembhard. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Stephen Curry getting it done for the Golden State Warriors. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks so much, Rick. What did you...
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. We're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
And let's see if the D adjusts. Make life a little more difficult on him.
Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Stephen Curry is out there with Butler, and it's Kuminga in at the small forward position. And that's the group for Steve Kerr as we begin the second half. You know, for all the accolades thrown Stephen Curry's way, Richard, I've heard you say he might be the best conditioned player ever.
Absolutely. When you think about all the ground he covers every single game, his stamina is still something that I will always be impressed with.
Here's Curry. Wow, Curry takes the hit and finishes inside.
He's a magician inside. Curry always finds a window.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. It's a three-point game. Nice shot by Walker. Walker's got his first 2 points.
And clearly he needs no time to warm up.
Golden State has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Pass to Jackson Davis. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry.
That's a fantastic decision by Curry. Defense too focused in on Steph.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. It's rebounded by Golden State.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
The steal. Outside Walker for the tie. He drops it from range. Walker's got 5 points in the quarter.
No, it's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Nembhard, the pass to Walker. Halliburton outside. Pass to Turner. Outside Mathurin. For the lead. Another three for Indiana.
Yeah, tricky move by Mathurin, showing us how effectively he can run the pick and roll.
And so they foul intentionally. And Indiana with some changes. Toppin, he's checked in for Turner. And it's Nesmith in for Mathurin.
Substitution for the Pacers.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Butler with the bucket.
Nice shot from Butler, making himself a threat from downtown.
Toppin outside. Back to Halliburton. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Butler on the bounce. And it's Butler with the jam.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Oh, tenacious stuff from Halliburton, making his shot while absorbing a foul.
Indiana shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. Golden State has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Neither team has been able to assert its dominance over the other.
Yeah, the struggle is real tonight. 7 lead changes and still in the third quarter.
Toppin, a screen on Butler. Pulls up at the elbow. Gets the bucket and the foul. Trace Jackson Davis picks one up.
I want Halliburton running my offense. Tyrese is a fantastic decision maker.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Here's Curry. Here's Jackson Davis. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. From 12 feet, outside Walker. Clock at 6. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
Curry. Second shot opportunity on the wing. Curry. Walker pulls down the board. Indiana's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Halliburton, the pass to Nesmith. Back to Halliburton. Lays it up and banks it in. And it's a 4-point Indiana lead.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Toppin, a screen on Butler. Here's Halliburton. Jimmy Butler with a rebound. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And a new group getting ready for the Warriors. Looney's checked in for Draymond Green. Moody comes in for Kuminga. Fields checked in for Butler. And it's Brandon Kujimski in for Stephen Curry. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Boy, you gotta like what Tyrese Halliburton has done in this game.
This timeout gives them a chance to strategize because whatever the game plan they have, it's not working.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Pajemski, defended by Halliburton. Pajemski's shot is good. Pajemski's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
By himself, rips down the breakaway slam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
That takes us to the end of the... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. Confidence is what he's asking for right now. He said, quote, when it's close, we have to keep believing in ourselves. And if we don't think we can pull it out, we've already lost. So some strong words from Coach in the huddle. Back to you, Brian.
Allie, thank you. And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Nembhard and Mathurin, they're the wings. And it's Halliburton in at the point. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Pajemski's checked in for the Warriors.
Number 2, Brandon.
It's rebounded by Indiana. Halliburton looking for an opening. And here's Siakam for 3. Knocks down the triple. And the Pacers lead by 2.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
Outside Curry. The shot from 20 feet out. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Curry's got 28 points for the game.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Kuminga finds Green. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
Moody's checked in for Pajemski. And now we've got an intentional foul. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. And the Warriors making a switch here. Butler's checked in.
Now into the lineup for your Warriors.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Turner, a screen on Butler. Pass to Turner. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
Being productive. Turner is a constant offensive threat.
Outside Curry. Kuminga with it. On the wing, Curry. He's guarded by Nembhard. Now Green. Shot clock at 5. Kuminga with a screen on Siakam. Goes up on the baseline. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Turner's got his 5th rebound in this one. Butler against Halliburton. And Halliburton turning on the speed.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Pass to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Butler. Halliburton. Ooh, look at Halliburton using his length.
Important points. Tyrese Halliburton, always ready to take the big one.
And here's Curry for 3. Kuminga, the pass to Curry. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Pacers leading by 3. And here's Siakam for 3. Knocks down the long J. Siakam's got 6 here in the quarter.
On the ball, Halliburton has great concentration. His focus is what helps him find the wide open man.
Curry Curry passes to Kuminga. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
And even with the
second team foul at the line for the Dubs.
Disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Connects from downtown.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Now the Pacers with it. They're on a 17-7 run. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his third foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Over 3.5 minutes to the final quarter now. Here's Halliburton driving in, and the dunk by Halliburton.
And we're seeing a great mindset from Halliburton on offense. He's attacking relentlessly and getting well rewarded for it.
Outside, Green. Here's Looney. Oh, Looney with the smooth move inside.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Halliburton against Butler. Here's Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Warriors foul. Jimmy Butler. Fourth personal foul. Third team foul.
He hits the first one, and that'll push the lead to double digits.
Taking 2 shots.
And both free throws good for Halliburton. 46 seconds left in the game. Pass to Looney. And here is Green. Now here's Curry. He's guarded by Nembhard. Drive by Curry, and he comes up with a bucket. Curry's got 30. 35 seconds left in the fourth. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Pacers. Turner, a screen on Butler. Halliburton with the ball. And Looney picks him up defensively. And it looks like they just won't have enough left here at the end.
Yeah, they simply ran out of time and energy.
And count it! The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
You got to really hit Butler if you want to stop him. I mean, he's tough as nails and enjoys fighting through contact.
Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
Shooting for Indiana. Tyrese.
So the first of 3 is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. The second one drops, and that stretches their lead to 8. And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that'll put him up by 9.
He snuffs out any comeback hopes with an impressive performance at the line.
And the foul called on Draymond Green. That's his third foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the line for 2.
Shooting for Indiana.
So the first one drops, and that'll push the lead to double digits. Both good from the line that time.
Especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season, it's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce and really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
Now the starting group for Orlando. Sliding in at the wing, we'll see Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Isaac out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Suggs in at point guard. Pass to Suggs. Banchero has screen on White. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for the Magic, Jalen Suggs. 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first. Suggs with the ball, out guarded by Porzingis, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, briefly spoke with Joe Mazzulla. We spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if we want to contain him. We'll see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Thanks, David. Here's Tatum after the Magic pick up 2. And the dunk by Tatum.
Tatum good for at least one highlight finish a night. This guy is box office.
Suggs kicks to Caldwell Pope. Banchero against Porzingis. And yes, it's good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Tatum wide open, he fires one. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And that's what Porzingis has to do. Use his size and length on the offensive glass.
Magic have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Suggs passes to Caldwell Pope. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Yeah, and knifing into the middle. Caldwell Pope, not just a perimeter threat. Young fella can elevate.
Tatum on the wing. 5 points in the game. The Magic trail by 4. Stolen by Holiday. The kick out to Tatum. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Porzingis with a screen on Isaac. Here's Tatum. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Tatum's got 7 points in the game.
Using his teammates, Tatum creates just enough daylight to get off a shot.
Isaac left side. Stolen by Holiday. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Porzingis with the ball. Picked up by Suggs. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. Right. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Now, here's Brown. Still scoreless.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one is on Holiday. Orlando shooting their first free throws of the game.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Goga Bitadze's checked in for Jonathan Isaac.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Boston leading by 4. And then Brown with the dunk.
What a flush. Great athleticism from Brown.
Magic have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
Boston's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Tatum passes to Brown. Outside Holiday. And a miss there on the triple. Clock management, this is where they can get a 2 for 1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Banchero with the ball. Outrighted by Tatum. And finished off by Wagner.
And for his position, Banchero, great vision and willingness to make the extra pass.
Holiday against Suggs. Takes the 3. The shot by Holiday, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's ready to talk things through with the team. For the Magic, Mo Wagner's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Black comes in for Banchero. And Harris subbed in for Suggs. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Pass to Black. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. 6 to shoot. Wagner has screen on Holiday. Caldwell Pope dishes to Black. Pulls it up. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Celtics lead. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Yeah, and when you're hitting threes early, that opens up the floor and really helps your offense.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic start in the second. The guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. Banchero is out there with Black, and it's Isaac in the 5 spot.
And I love Holiday's shot selection. Fantastic at realizing when he should shoot off the catch.
And here is Suggs. Following the 3 from Drew Holiday. Suggs finds Banchero. Back to Suggs. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Porzingis with the block.
And just fast off the floor to challenge shots. Porzingis, this helps him get a lot of blocks like that one.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him. This league, Stan, is so deep with talent. Are there any players who you think get overlooked in the conversation?
That's a great question, Kevin. I mean, there are some guys who I think get underrated because they play with other guys who are so talented and draw the attention. One guy that I have really seen lately that I think has been better than people think is Grayson Allen, the best three-point shooter or one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA and a very underrated defender.
And he's evolving, isn't he? Looks like he's working on other parts of his game, but he's always been able to shoot, which has been his calling card.
And he's a much more athletic guy than people give him credit for.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Jaylen Brown has put it all together. He said, I'm figuring out my spots to be aggressive. That's in my DNA. But also showing how I've grown. Being a great screener, delivering passes on time and on target. That's important to being a great teammate. I'm focused on being a better basketball player. Kevin?
Yeah, and he's a smart one too, right, David? He is something else. Outstanding stuff, DA, as always. So it's the Celtics now, following the bucket by Orlando. Drains the three-pointer. Brown's got 5 now.
Well, you know, when Brown's hitting the three, it really opens up this offense.
Isaac down low. He's against Porzingis. Porzingis with the block. Ben Carroll left side. With some art, softly drops in the floater. 6 points for him.
Banchero does a great job of just staying on balance when attacking off the bounce.
Here's Porzingis, and it's sent back by Isaac. Banchero passes to Black. Now Isaac kicks it out to Banchero. They get a hand on it. Holiday with it. Picked up by Harris. And Holiday, here we go. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
And how about the burst there of speed from Holiday on the drive, zipping in before the D can rotate.
And one of the most respected players in the NBA is Drew Holiday.
Yeah, Kevin, he's a 3-time Teammate of the Year award winner. He's also a Sportsmanship award winner. He is a pro's pro.
Yeah, you gotta push Isaac out of the paint. Once he's got that position, he is going to be all over the rim.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Austin making some changes. Al Horford's checked in for Porzingis. Torrey Craig comes in for Brown. And it's Pritchard in for Drew Holiday. Now here's Tatum. 9 points in the game so far. Shoots over Wagner. And the shot is long. And Wagner's got the ball here for Orlando. 4-point game. And finished off by Wagner.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that. Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
To the inside, Black. It's good. This game is all even.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Celtics have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Pass to Pritchard. Launches it from deep. And it's Wagner with the rebound. For Orlando, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. And finished off by Wagner.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Now here's Tatum. Here's Horford. Pass to Pritchard. And they get it. He's off on that one. Here's Caldwell Pope. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Horford. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And that'll do it for the first half of competitive game so far. Magic out in front. They lead by 4. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. Brown out there with Torrey Craig. And it's Porzingis in at center. That's the Boston 5. Now, here's Wagner. Here's Suggs. Another shot. Pass to Houston. Shot clock at 6. Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
Franz Wagner, as we know, Stan, came into the league with a splash and hasn't really slowed up since.
Now, Kevin, I think he's surprised a lot of people. He has never played like a young guy. He's always played with the maturity of a veteran guy, and he just keeps getting more and more responsibility. He's handled it well, and then he could become a perennial all-star.
I like that assessment. And it's Brown missing. Orlando leading by 6. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. And finished off by Wagner.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there. Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Wagner as screen on White. Suggs drills it from outside. Suggs has got the lead up to 9 now for Orlando.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here is Holiday. 5 points in the game. To the middle. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Some changes for Boston. Tatum comes in for Torrey Craig. And it's Pritchard in for White. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Porzingis. And that one's drained from the low block. Porzingis has got his second basket. Stan, I could talk about coaching with you from morning till night, but what's the most difficult part of coaching that maybe the average fan doesn't know about?
Well, there's probably a lot of things like that, Kevin, so I'll just give you one. When you're coaching a star player who's on the decline a little bit, in his own mind, he's still that guy he was in his best years, but you have to limit his role, not get him as many shots, things like that, and there can be some tension, and it's with a guy that you have huge, huge respect for.
That's a great example. Coaching an aging star. Very different.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope. His only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Celtics trail by 5. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync.
What a jam! Tatum doing it with style.
Tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups, and I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout, looking for a breather, and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Derek White's checked in for Pritchard, and the Magic making a change here as well. Wagner's checked in.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
Tatum kicks to Porzingis. No good. That would have tied it. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Magic. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. On its way from Caldwell Pope for 2. It's good from the top of the key. 6 points for Kentavious Caldwell Pope.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
From outside, off the mark.
and close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And Derek White picks up the foul. And that'll be his third foul so far.
First team foul.
.50 left in the third quarter. Back the pass to Caldwell Pope. Now, here's Wagner. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Brown. And it's Wagner missing.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Al Horford's checked in for the Celtics. Gary Harris is checked in for Orlando. 32 seconds left in the third. Celtics trail by 5. Brown drives in and finished off by Brown.
Well, that's excellent initiative by Brown. Seeing a lane open up and attacking.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. For the Magic, Wagner's checked in for Franz Wagner. And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope in for Harris. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Inside, it's deflected and stolen by Horford. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. And the dunk by Tatum.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Yeah, taking away the lead is never easy. But a rally like this is how you do it.
This one for 3. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Magic lead by 4. And coming up... And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, he's a consummate floor general, surveying the defense and delivering the pass on time and on target.
Magic foul.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game.
First team foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Porzingis, he's checked in for Al Horford. And the Magic making a change here as well. Wagner's checked in, and with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. Now he wants his team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. Banchero, a screen on Brown. And it's Wagner missing.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. The shot's good. Brown making the play. And the Celtics lead by 1. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. Another miss by Orlando. The Celtics shooting at 46%, making some buckets. It's Brown with the drive. Porzingis finds Tatum. Screen by Porzingis. Pulls up on the wing, and it's Boston with another.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
To stop the run. Bank shot, no good.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Boston.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And also, guys, they push the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
So for the Magic, Isaac comes in for Mo Wagner, and it's Caldwell Pope in for Black. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Banchero against Tatum. Brown wide open, he fires. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Brown's got the lead up to 7 now for the Celtics. Suggs dishes to Banchero. And Suggs throws it down.
And with the monster finish, he stops an 11-0 run by Boston.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Wagner's checked in for the Magic. And Boston has possession. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Here's Brown. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like
17 foul. Shooting for
comes to some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And so the ball's out of bounds. Wagner touched it left. Pass to Porzingis. The layup off target. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. The Magic trail by 4. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And Wagner has it in the corner. And finished off by Wagner.
Well, if you're going to let him get that close to the rim, that's what's going to happen. Leaving no room for error with the slam.
Outside, White. Out to Porzingis. 6 to shoot. It's hauled in by the Magic. Caldwell Pope finds Banchero. Suggs in the corner. And stolen by White. Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
And you can rely on Porzingis in these moments. He's always ready to shoulder the load offensively.
Down low, Banchero, and finished off by Banchero.
He better get used to these late game scenarios. Banchero getting a nice taste of it right there.
Tatum against Wagner. White, wide open. He fires. And the 3 off target. Orlando, they've gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. And taken away by Brown. 1:09 left in the fourth quarter. In the corner, Tatum with it. The kick out to Holiday. Off target from three-point range.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
To take the lead, it's good from beyond the arc.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
And let's give some credit to Tatum. Doesn't crack when the pressure's on. He just seems to embrace the moment.
White against Suggs. Pass to Wagner. Yes!
And that was so clutch. I mean, they're in front by the slimmest of margins, in need of a stop right here.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. And Tatum driving. Launches it. Count it! Now, here's Suggs. Wagner passes to Bancaro. And the reach.
all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Mathurin in at the 3, the small forward. 2 points, that one goes.
Athleticism showing off here for Halliburton. He gets where he needs to be. Nice job on that drive.
Brunson the pass to Towns. Back to Brunson. And it's sent back by Turner. And he's able to get it back. 5 on the clock. New York, no good that time either. Siakam, right side. And no good to start the night, missing his first attempt there. Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
And it's Halliburton missing.
Okay, better than giving up the layup, you want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
The Pacers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Here's Nembhard. Brunson covering. For 3, Siakam. Knicks with the rebound. And here's Brunson. Shot from the wing. And all around the rim that time before dropping in.
Brunson just knows how to manufacture points. Right now being assertive.
Mathurin for 3. Here's Siakam. Plays it up off the glass.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Brunson. Following the miss by Tyrese Halliburton. Jacks up a 3. Brunson, no good. Pacers trail by 4. Halliburton with it. Mathurin for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Towns the screen. Here's Brunson. Hands the shot from the wing. Brunson's got 7.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
Halliburton using his length and getting in the lane.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. You know, Brent, when you talk about home court advantage, the Knicks have one of the best.
Well, New York is so electric, and just, I have memories, Kevin, of walking out on that court, and it just feeling different. So the Mecca is back, and when it's loud, it is delicious. More than capable as a defender. Bridges with a great job using his length.
Brunson scanning the floor. And again, it's New York. Pacers trail by 3. 9. The drive. Woo!
Okay.
What a phenomenal athlete Siakam is. Just taking off and finishing with power at the rim.
Bridges, no one around him. Bangs home the trifecta. Bridges has got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for New York.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here is Halliburton. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. New York leading by 4. Brunson outside. Towns against Halliburton. And it's Towns penetrating. The quick crossover, what a move.
He's so fluid with the ball in his hands. Towns capable of driving right around him.
Anunoby against Halliburton. It's Nembhard on the wing. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
Assisted by
Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Brunson. Jalen Brunson has been on display for New York. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out the gate.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
And so in the game for the Pacers, the perimeter pairing with Nembhard and Mathurin. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Halliburton into the point guard position.
Well, that takes such tenacity just to get in there. Brunson battling through the inside contact. Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Brunson with a clean look. The offensive rebound. Towns kicks to Anunoby. Towns in the corner. Off target from outside. Indiana trailing here. Here's Halliburton. And he hits it to tie the game up. Halliburton's got 6.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Shoots over Nembhard. Here's Towns. Out to Brunson. Goes up with it again. Back to Towns. Fires from deep. It's through for a second basket. He's now 2 for 6.
And how about the confidence right there? Towns feeling like he can shoot whenever and wherever he wants.
Nembhard's shot is good. Nembhard's got his second basket of the game.
Now they're playing working to perfection there, if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
The Pacers have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Mathurin with the ball. Brunson picks him up. Back to Mathurin. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. New York's gone 1 of 4 from 3-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Robinson's checked in for New York. P.J. Tucker comes in for Jalen Brunson. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Ryan is checked in for Turner. Toppin comes in for Pascal Siakam. Aaron Nesmith is checked in for Benedict Mathurin. And Walker subbed in for Andrew Nembhard. Here's Bridges. And that's good. For 2. Bridges has got 8 points. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Pacers. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Nesmith. Back to Halliburton. The shot from 20 feet away. And Mikal Bridges pulls it down. Knicks have gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
27-21.
Here's Walker. The Knicks pull it in. And just over 3.5 minutes play here in the second quarter. Bridges with it. Halliburton picks him up. Here's Bridges with plenty of space. Here's Robinson. Second shot opportunity. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Bridges for 3. The rebound by Bryant. Pacers trail by 6. Walker in the corner. Halliburton outside. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one goes on Anunoby.
Young players who come into the league, you want to see if they can bring it every night. Halliburton has certainly fit that bill.
Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. A different look for New York. Towns, he's checked in for Mitchell Robinson. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Mikal Bridges. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Thomas Bryant. Pascal Siakam comes in for Toppin. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Nesmith. And Andrew Nembhard subbed in for Walker.
And I'll tell you, offense comes really easy to Big Cat.
Siakam finds Mathurin. Pass to Halliburton. Back to Mathurin. Stolen by Brunson. Brunson off the dribble, and the layup falls. Brunson's got the lead up to 8 now for the Knicks.
As much as you like Jalen Brunson, he believes in himself more than you do. Confidence translates.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal.
We've got 13 seconds left in the first half. From deep, Brunson. Brunson from long distance.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And so it's the New York Knicks. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Jalen Brunson out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Josh Hart, and it's Towns, and at the center, locking down the middle. So that's how Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with. And, Brent, you've seen the way the game has grown over the years. The skill level of the league is higher than ever.
Yeah, the talent level, Kevin, that is on display on a nightly basis in this league is staggering. But a lot of kids out there watching what's going on. They're going to push this game even further. How exciting is that?
Mikal Bridges checked in for P.J. Tucker. Well, Greg, the Knicks have certainly brought hope back to the city of New York.
And it's been fun to watch. The fans are rallying behind this team, and it's not just because they're winning, it's the way they're winning. They play with heart and hustle.
Clock at 6. Bridges misses. Pacers trail by 10. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Takes it out to Siakam. For 3. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Well, the numbers speak for themselves. Siakam showing great versatility on the offensive end.
To the paint. Towns wide open. It's rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Halliburton with it. Now guarded by Towns. Halliburton on the wing. 8 points for him. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Halliburton's got 10 points.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
Yeah, coaching staff probably loves this, just grinding out defensive possessions, which is helping them get back into their offensive flow.
Bridges finds Towns, and he banks in the layup. 9 points in the game so far.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Here's Anunoby, and Anunoby slams it in.
And you can't afford to lose Anunoby in transition. As soon as he has a step on you, it's over.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. So for the Knicks, Mitchell Robinson comes in for Towns. And it's P.J. Tucker in for Jalen Brunson. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Halliburton with it. Robinson picks him up.
And that's an emphatic 2 points from Tyrese Halliburton.
The Knicks leading by 7. Bridges deciding where to go with it. At the elbow, it's Robinson. Knocks it loose. Siakam against Robinson. And there it is for him. Siakam's got 8 points here in this quarter.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ball game.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Bridges against Halliburton. Robinson a screen on Halliburton. And that one drops for him. Bridges has got 10 points in the game.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Turner for 3. Robinson pulls it in. The Knicks with the lead. Anunoby passes to Hart. Sweet little floater.
Touch and control on the floater. Hart showing another element to his offensive game.
Halliburton kicks to Turner. Back to Halliburton. That falls. Nice feed that time from Turner. He's got 15.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Inside, Turner with the steal. Here's the break. Halliburton with it. Bridges covering. No coverage that time. Now just a 3-point Knicks lead.
And Halliburton just sees the play before the play.
Halliburton with the steal. On the wing, Mathurin. Turner with a screen on Bridges. Out to Turner. Shoots. It's rebounded by New York. Hart's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Bridges attacking. The rebound by Turner. Pacers trail by 3. Halliburton passes to Siakam. The shot that time not on target. Some solid defense from Robinson. Bridges kicks to Hart. Back to Bridges. Shoots over Nembhard. New York missing again.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Stolen by Anunoby. He got it up. That shot off. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Knicks lead. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, well, let's summarize what Tom Thibodeau went over with his guys during the break. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in a tough situation. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. And so in the game for the Pacers. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward position. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Can't be overzealous with Halliburton. When you are, he embraces that, and he got the whistle.
And an important part of every team's game, we'll look at the hustle stats for the Knicks.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
We also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace, and that's produced some easy scores.
Towns sets the pick for Bridges. Over Halliburton. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Halliburton with it, now guarded by Towns. The shot's good from Halliburton.
Halliburton, one of those guys who's always on his toes and plays the offensive end with a ton of energy.
Pass to Towns. The crossover and the dunk by Towns.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Here's Halliburton. The Knicks pull it in. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Anunoby passes to Brunson. Poke loose. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Here's Nembhard. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a three-point play. That one, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Andrew Nembhard. After the review shot, the play is under video review.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough...
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's just...
Defensive foul charge to...
Some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That one falls for Brunson.
Well, if you're a basketball player, through your entire basketball life, you're going to hear coaches harp on you about free throws. It seems like Brunson has heard those messages loud and clear.
And sometimes as a point guard, you got to take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
Hard finds Anunoby. Now here's Brunson. 5 to shoot. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal.
Brunson's a little smaller guard, but he'll get in there and tussle with the big boys.
And that one misses.
At the line, 2 shots.
He hits the second from the line.
Not a perfect trip to the line, but at least he made this game a 2-possession affair.
Here's Nembhard. Brunson covering. Shooting foul as the... And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been...
When it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Brunson outside. Shoots over Nembhard. And it's Brunson missing. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Trailing by 2. And it's Mathurin missing. Knicks have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Halliburton kicks to Turner. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. And the Pacers lead by 1. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Indiana.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You got to be careful when you're handling the ball around.
Halliburton against Bridges. That's too hard. Brunson outside. Off the run and right on target with the switch. Brunson's got 11 points here in just the second half. Here's Siakam. And Mikal Bridges pulls it down. For New York, they've gone 4-7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth.
If Bridges attacks with that kind of force, it's really hard to not foul.
Third team foul. Mikal Bridges at the line.
He knocks down the clutch free throw. And he is unable to get the second one.
Listen, there's no doubt he feels like they should have the lead, but that miss will keep it all tied up.
Back to Halliburton. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. It falls!
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Towns, the screen. On deep, Brunson knocks down the trifecta.
And Brunson's got the mindset to deliver.
Here's Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Siakam outside. With the drive, outside Mathurin.
And this is a test for Mathurin, and he passes with flying colors, showing he can deal with having the whole team riding his shoulder.
Towns, the screen. Brunson outside for the win. Oh, that shot had a chance, but no good. So a close game sees Indiana take this one.
passes, RJ.
Oh, yeah. And what makes it so interesting is that these teams don't see each other very often. It makes it special for us, the teams and the fans, when you get together and go at it.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Brown in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Tatum. Crosses over. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Ooh, how about those nifty moves from Tatum? So crafty with the rock.
Inside, here's Looney, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Butler taking his time here. Back to Looney. Looney, a screen on Tatum. Here's Butler. Boston pulls it in.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Here's Holiday. Looney grabs a miss. And when you talk about the Boston Celtics last year, they were historically good, Richard.
Yeah, they had the 4th best net rating ever in the history of the game. That's Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, the MJ Bulls, shattered the NBA record for offensive rating at 123.1. They were unreal. Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Here's Curry. Ooh, good work defensively by Holiday.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Really left him alone that time.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Warriors have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Curry from deep three-point land. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Curry's got 5 now.
You knew it was coming because Steph, this man loves a good duel.
They kick it out to Porzingis. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
Curry passes to Kuminga. And here is Green. Kuminga with a screen on Tatum. Back to Kuminga. Pass to Butler. 6 on the shot clock. And they call an illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Launches a 3. The shot by Holiday, no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. Well, Richard, with the career he's had, it's hard to believe Drew Holiday has only made 2 All-Star teams.
Well, that speaks to how much talent is at the guard position in this league. But it also shows how we tend to award offense over defense because Drew, his impact is truly felt on the defensive end.
And when you look back at the 2023 draft, the Warriors got great value out of their picks.
Yeah, I mean, they got Podziemski with the 19th pick, a versatile player who impacts the game at both ends. And they also got Trace Jackson-Davis late in the 2nd round. And he is a fundamentally sound big man with great upside.
Here's Holiday. After the Warriors picking up a basket just a moment ago, Porzingis with a screen on Butler. Pass to Porzingis. Kick out to Brown. Out of bounds. It'll be Warriors ball.
Warriors basketball.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Curry against Holiday. Curry passes to Butler. Back to Curry. They set the pick. Driving to the basket. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. Boston has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Tatum drives in. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
2 extra loud points there by Jason Tatum, sending a message.
And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Curry. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
How do you stop Curry? Well, in a short answer, you can't.
Butler against Holiday. Pass to White from outside the arc. Counted from distance.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Butler, a screen on Holiday. Off the mark there with a three. Boston leading by 3. The kick out to White. Here's Porzingis. This one for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
He gets a lot of his points on catch-and-shoot jumpers. Porzingis is always ready to let it fly if he's got the room.
Curry, no good. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Celtics. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock.
A legit 7-footer with that kind of athleticism, I guess Porzingis really is a unicorn.
Looney, a screen on Holiday. Here's Curry. They grab their own miss. Green for 3. The shot, no good. And here's White. Got it off in time. Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And for the Celtics here, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Jimmy Butler out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the 3. That's the Warriors 5. Tatum against Green. White with a screen on Green. Tatum passes to Brown. Outside Tatum. Shoots over Kuminga. Tatum can't hit. Warriors trail by 5. Outside Curry. Looney, a screen on White. The 3. Curry's shot is off. Boston has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Well, Richard with the relocations and the floor he covers, Curry is still an anomaly with his conditioning.
Oh, he's got an off-season program that would make other NBA stars tap out, including myself. His conditioning is amongst the best of all time. It wears on you as a defender.
The 3 from Curry. Curry rises up and hits the 3.
What focus from Curry on offense so far, doing everything he can to provide a lift for his squad.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Now Holiday. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Tatum, good.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
Down low. And stolen by Porzingis. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. Outside Holiday. Back to Tatum. Tatum drops the hammer.
Oh, this is how aggressive Tatum is. Excellent job of getting to the rim and a finish. Just light work.
Here's Curry. Good work defensively by White. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
Richards checked in for Boston. Celtics lead by 9. Holiday looking for an opening. And Holiday powers it home.
And striking without warning. Holiday can be so sudden.
Pass to Green. Green, a screen. Here's Curry. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, good whistle there.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Celtics.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Tatum passes to Brown. On the wing, Tatum. Green covering. Top of the key. And it's Tatum missing. Warriors trail by 10. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league.
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
Jaylen Brown. Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Dubs, Stephen Curry.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And that one falls for Curry. And Grant, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, BA, from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times. And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
Also relying on his skill there. That's a nice move against length.
Putting his court vision on full display. Holiday plays the role of floor general pretty effectively.
Green, the pass to Curry. From behind the arc, buries it from 3. Curry's got 24 points.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh yeah, you're done.
Butler against Holiday. Pass to Tatum. Outside, Brown. Back to Tatum. It's stolen by Kuminga. Green against Tatum. Outside, Green. Now here's Curry. Tight defense on him. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul.
Look at Curry getting crafty, ensuring he gets fouled while in the act of shooting.
White, he's checked in for Boston. And so Curry nails both of them.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
White with it. Kuminga defends. White coming through.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, and you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Celtics. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the center position, filling out the middle.
And when the game is this this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Jaylen Brown is playing with so much confidence. He said, quote, "I feel like I'm a different player. My body has changed. Athletically, I'm entering my prime. I'm more aware on defense and offense. I feel like on both sides of the ball, I'm playing the best basketball of my life."
Well, it shows, Allie, for sure. Outside Porzingis. And a miss there on the triple.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
And when Porzingis can be a third option on a team, he is deadly and efficient, RJ.
We've always seen Porzingis as the guy or as a second option. But when he has elite teammates around him, he really flourishes.
Outside Holiday, fires for three. Jackson Davis grabs the miss. Golden State has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. He got a piece of it. Kuminga against Brown. Left side Holiday. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Holiday's got 6.
Love to see Brown facilitate out of a pick and roll, and I'm sure his coach feels the same way.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Now here's Tatum. 10 points for him. And slammed it home, and a foul. A chance. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach
at the line for one. The play will be
foul
reviewed.
calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Curry looking it over. Here he goes. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Looking unstoppable. Even the foul can't hold back Curry's shot.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Horford, he's checked in for Porzingis. Craig comes in for Tatum. And Pritchard is subbed in for Drew Holiday. Here's White. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. 7 points in the game.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Green finds Curry. Hauled in by Brown. Boston trailing. Richard, it comes as no surprise that Golden State is routinely at the top of the league for made threes.
That's how this team has been constructed. They are custom built to rain threes on you, and we've seen it be very, very effective.
And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. The Celtics have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Horford, a screen on Kuminga. A good look from Brown. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. The Warriors have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Curry from inside.
Not just a jump shooter. Curry is so creative at figuring out little ways to score inside.
1:19 left to play in the third. Here's Pritchard. Knocks it down from distance. Pritchard's got 8.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Brown with it, now guarded by Curry. Brown against Curry. Oh, Brown. Okay, knockout.
Man. Wow. Come on, Jaylen, that's just ridiculous.
Craig comes with a double. Pass to Jackson Davis. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Looney's checked in for the Warriors. Pajemski comes in for Curry. Holiday's checked in for Boston. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. The Warriors making a switch here. Moody's checked in. Here's Pajemski. Looney, a screen on Holiday. To the middle. Oh, deflected. 5 on the clock. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Outside Porzingis. Tatum from long range. And the Celtics another 3.
No second thoughts from Tatum. Just look, he's ready.
Warriors trail by 5. Outside Pajemski. Jackson Davis a screen. Outside Pajemski. Pass to Moody. From deep three-point land. Shot to stop the run. Here. That was close. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play. They're trying to see if he released the ball before the buzzer or not. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. It's the Celtics up by 5. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Brandon Pajemski out there with Jimmy Butler. Then it's Trace Jackson Davis. Then it's Moses Moody. And it's Looney in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Warriors 5. They get it again. There's Jackson Davis. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Now here's Tatum, covered by Jackson Davis. And finished off by Tatum.
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. Like, we understand that. But when he gets into a rhythm, whew.
To the paint. Here's Looney. Back to Butler. Pass to Jackson Davis. And that one is hammered home.
The all-around game of Butler. He's all about sharing the rock and getting his guys involved.
Porzingis puts it on the deck. Back to Holiday. Now Porzingis. White finds Porzingis. The Warriors pull it in. Jackson Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. And stolen by Holiday. Pass to Tatum. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Moses Moody. That's his first foul of the game. And the Warriors make some changes. Draymond Green, he's checked in for Jackson Davis. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Moody. And it's Stephen Curry in for Pajemski. And the Celtics also making a change. Brown's checked in. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Appreciate the report, Allie. Down low. Here's Porzingis. White with a screen on Green. 4 on the clock. Tatum. Green with the defensive effort. And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Looney, a screen on Holiday. Offline from the top of the key. Boston leading by 3. Outside, Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Kuminga. Brown passes to Porzingis. What a finish from Porzingis.
Check out Porzingis' energy. He's just relentless on both ends of the court.
Curry against Holiday. There's the three. And that's good. Stephen Curry for three. Curry's got 39.
And Steph relishes taking key shots. It's what he's out there to do.
Holiday against Butler. Holiday passes to Tatum. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Holiday against Curry. The three is up. Boston pulls it in. Brown's got 4 rebounds now. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Tatum. Outside White. And again, Boston with the triple.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
And Porzingis with the block.
Great play by Porzingis. Love seeing the zinger engaged on D.
And stolen by Green. Inside, and stolen by Holiday. Ooh, here's White on the drive. And he slams it in one-handed.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Outside Butler. And again, no good by Golden State.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up and a strong showing for the Celtics.
Tonight, they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
And as most people predicted, the defense, even though they were keying on him, had no answers for Drew Holiday.
And his playmaking is what stood out to me, effortlessly creating for his teammates.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Curry passes to Butler. Curry against Holiday. Shot clock at 6.
Curry.
I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Josh Hart out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward. Suggs with the ball. Now guarded by Towns. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. That one, no good. Good D by Anunoby. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley, and they're focused on limiting one of the best shooting bigs ever in Karl Anthony Towns. Now, Coach said earlier, Towns is a machine on the offensive end. Will try to make Cat into a passer, get the ball out of his hands. We'll see if they can accomplish that. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
And now, just over a minute played here in the first. Brunson kicks to Hart. Pass to Bridges.
Magic foul. Black. First personal foul. First team foul.
Suggs against Brunson. Launches a three. It's hauled in by the Magic. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
So it's Orlando now. Caldwell Pope passes to Banchero. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
Caldwell Pope is very comfortable near the rim, cashing in from there.
Brunson against Suggs. Shot on the wing. Brunson with another miss.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Here's Caldwell Pope, and the layup's good off the glass. Caldwell Pope's got his second bucket.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Anunoby against Caldwell Pope. Anunoby passes to Towns. Knocks down the three ball.
Hey, a confident shooter like Towns doesn't need any time to get a shot up.
Here's Banchero. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Brunson with a clean look. And again, New York with the triple.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Here's Suggs. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Brunson. 7 points in the game. Out to Bridges. Goes back up. And he knocks down the jumper.
A legitimate threat to burn you from that mid-range. Bridges recognizes when he should take that shot.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
At the line for Orlando.
And this is the time.
Taking 2 shots. The play is under video review under NBA
foul.
rules.
Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. New York trailing. Hart finds Anunoby. Hart against Wagner. Hart the pass to Bridges. Pulls from the top of the key. Basket good. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
Wow, back and forth start, that's for sure.
And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Brunson the pass to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
And that one's good, Wagner.
Wagner knows how to handle his business inside, mainly due to how much confidence he brings to the court.
Brunson adds a two-pointer. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
You know, this early scoring is as much about the lackluster defense as it is about either team's offense.
It's tipped. Takes it inside. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And now that's 11 points here for Jalen Brunson.
And I like seeing Brunson drive inside. Good at just keeping the pressure on the defense.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. Mo Wagner's checked in for the Magic. Wagner has screen on Hart. Suggs kicks to Wagner. Suggs passes to Wagner. Off on the layup.
A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
And he jams it with authority.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
This is his first free throw of the game. Both free throws good from Suggs.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
That's a 2 from Towns. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Knicks?
The defense has been giving them plenty of mid-range jumpers, and they've been making them pay for that mistake.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the 1. Suggs with the ball. Hart covering. And that one's good, Wagner. The league is attempting, Clark, to minimize flopping. Do you like the technical foul assessment for just that act?
Yeah, I do. I really do, because that way you can get it out of the game. These guys are as big and strong as any athletes in the world. They shouldn't be falling down as much as they do trying to draw a foul.
Here's Caldwell Pope, and he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
And with the leaping ability that Caldwell Pope possesses, he knows when to bounce to the rack and throw it down.
Brunson against Suggs. Towns sets the pick for Bridges. Off target with his 3. Orlando trailing here. Here's Wagner, and finished off by Wagner.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
Here's Hart. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Hart's got his second basket.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
New York's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
They now take the lead. Suggs has got 9.
Well, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
Towns a screen on Suggs. And Towns throws it down.
Man,
can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Wagner with a screen for Wagner to the inside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one is on Towns.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs. Yep, he saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
The Magic making a switch here. Banchero's checked in. Brunson against Suggs. Lets it go. And that one's good. Brunson's got 5 points in the quarter.
And man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one. Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Towns kicks to Brunson. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Caldwell Pope.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal. You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Towns, a screen on Suggs.
Boy, that is great defense from Suggs. He's got all the tools to lock you down and lock you up.
For 3, Caldwell Pope. The Magic again can't hit. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for New York. Bridges passes to Hart. Back to Bridges. Six on the shot clock. Down low. And the dunk by Towns.
Oh, I tell you what, so hard trying.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered. On the personal foul call.
Team foul. Shooting for New York.
And this is
Karl Anthony Towns.
Tell what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Towns.
How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
From deep, Brunson from long distance.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
The layup missed.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Wagner tries yet again, kicks it out to Banchero, and he's good on the 3-ball. Banchero's got the game tied up here for the Magic.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Pass to Robinson. On the wing, Bridges. Robinson sets a screen for Bridges. It's good. Bridges has got 6 points. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Orlando making some changes. Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Franz Wagner. Harris comes in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Black. To the middle, here's Isaac. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Isaac's got his first 2 points.
And at 6'11", Isaac's able to take a hit and still get the deuce.
Robinson a screen on Suggs. Brunson finds Robinson. A second chance effort. The Knicks shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
That free throw missing.
Taking 2 shots.
And he sinks the second. Orlando's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. That's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Robinson. 11 seconds left to play here in the half. And that one is good from Suggs. We talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Bridges with the steal. No good that time. So a tie game here as we finish the first half. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The Knicks, 41.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Let's hear it for all the dancers.
Orlando's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. The guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. Brunson kicks to Towns. Brunson up top. He's covered by Suggs.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to talk to his guys. On defense, Orlando. They lead by 4. Towns sets the pick for Bridges. Pass to Towns. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
A force in close. When Towns smells that rim, he goes right to it.
Here's Suggs. Oh, and the jam by Suggs.
Oh, my goodness, man, oh, man. Suggs with some extra juice on that dunk.
Anunoby passes to Towns. Back to Anunoby. Bridges outside. Just 3 to shoot. Solid as a rock from 20 feet away. Bridges has got 8 points. For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Banchero a screen on Hart. And it's Suggs missing. And it's Towns with the ball. He'll bring it up for New York. Back to Brunson. Wide open. And again, it's New York.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Suggs with the ball. He's picked up by Anunoby. For New York, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got 4 points this quarter.
And this kid is just a natural-born scorer. Banchero can post you up, face you up, and also beat you in transition.
Brunson kicks to Jones. Crosses over. Suggs against Brunson. To the inside, Hart. It's deflected.
Wagner, so good with his hands, but he's a smart defender, too. Positioned himself well to come away with that block.
Suggs finds Wagner. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Here's Suggs. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Checked in for Orlando. Caldwell Pope comes in for Suggs. Then for the Knicks, Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. P.J. Tucker comes in for OG Anunoby. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. To the paint. Robinson kicks it to Tucker. Pass to McBride. And Gary Harris is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Isaac's checked in for Banchero.
For your Magic Youth team.
Bridges deciding where to go with it. And there's the drive. Pass to Tucker. Got a piece of it. He's all alone. For the finish, throws down the breakaway jam.
And Caldwell Pope's energy, infectious. Defense leading to offense. Love what I see and get from KCP.
And now Orlando on the break. The fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
Here's Bridges. And again, it's the Knicks missing. On offense, here are the Magic. They've got an 8-0 run. Pass to Black. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for him.
A capable shooter from all 3 levels, and Bridges with the smooth release.
Isaac kicks to Black. Pass to Harris. And here's Wagner. On the wing, Isaac. Sinks the triple. Isaac's got 5.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
And so it's the Orlando Magic. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the break, I heard Tom Thibodeau as he talked with the team. Now, Coach challenged him. He said, this goes beyond this game. Show me how much heart you have for the season. Fight until the final buzzer. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. They've got Hart. Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. Bridges misses. Magic leading by 9. Suggs with the ball. Hart covering. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game. New York's gone 6 of 12 from outside, a very nice 50% mark, shooting the three ball well. And here's Brunson outside. They grab their own miss. The kick out to Towns. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Back to Suggs. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Suggs showing you some major bounce right there. He went way upstairs on that one.
And it's Towns penetrating. And the dunk by Towns.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Wagner against Anunoby. He shoots again. Wagner passes to Banchero. The shot misses. Towns with the defensive effort. Brunson finds Towns. Back to Brunson. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. 6 to shoot. Anunoby passes to Towns. No good. This miss, number 4 in 10 shots. Here's Wagner. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
With how fast Brunson plays, his pull-up is really unguarded.
Suggs looking around, and a rejection by Towns. Out of bounds, Orlando takes possession. So it's Orlando now. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Here's the teardrop. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Third personal foul.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard. He can really get it going at times.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
Mo Wagner's checked in for Wagner. Towns way outside. No good with the triple.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Anunoby kicks to Brunson. Inside, deflects the pass. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Well, you can't take the length of Caldwell Pope lightly. He's excellent at using it to come up with steals.
And it's really a tale of 2 quarters. Shot it so well in the last, but this one can't get anything to fall.
Anunoby against Banchero. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Towns has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Lets it go with the 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Anunoby's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Magic.
They made more foul shots, and that was the difference.
That was a big advantage. The other team was defending with their hands instead of moving their feet, and they handed them a lot of easy points at the line.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jalen Suggs.
Well, I thought he was their catalyst tonight, guys. Moving the rock, actively looking to set other guys up. Outstanding work.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, I'd agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
Back to Brunson. Beyond the arc. And the 3 ball is good. Brunson's got it back down to within single digits for the Knicks. And so the Magic can now just hold on to the ball. And here is Suggs.
impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Let's take a look at our starters for the Golden State Warriors. Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Stephen Curry is out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Kuminga in at the three. Fires in the triple.
There's just a nuance and an understanding to what Steph Curry does. How good is this guy at finding the spot he's looking for?
Shot's good by Matherin.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Curry, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
All right, Doris, where do you think Halliburton ranks among the NBA's best point guards?
Well, he's certainly, B.A., got to be near the top of the list. Number one, his vision is absolutely tremendous. He can create on the fly. As importantly to me, it's his spirit and presence, the joy he brings to the game. This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
About a minute played here so far in the first. Lets it fly. Curry with another miss.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Halliburton, no good. The Warriors have gone 1 for 3 so far. Three-pointer. And it's Stephen Curry with the three. Curry's got 6.
The supreme confidence from Steph Curry to attempt that shot, let alone make it. Impossible to measure this guy's range.
Siakam, no good.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Now here's Curry. He's guarded by Nembhard. To the middle. Siakam, pass to Matherin. Kicks it out to Siakam. Pass to Turner. Three-pointer. And the three-pointer goes.
I'll tell you, for a big man with his length, Miles Turner shoots it well from deep. This guy outstanding at spacing the floor.
And a deep three from Curry. Green, the pass to Curry. Launches it. Can't get that one to go. He's just 2 of 5 now from the field. Halliburton finds Matherin. Three-pointer off the mark. Golden State has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Curry gets the bucket.
You see the instincts of Curry on the interior. Defenders might be lurking. This guy too good.
And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
The three from Curry. Curry with another miss. Indiana leading. And here's Siakam for 3. Looney grabs a miss. And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. Pass to Looney. Looney, the screen. Beyond the arc. The offensive rebound. And he buries his first look.
What energy on the offensive boards. The defense can't match the effort. And they paid the price. You know, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Rick Carlisle and I got a chance to talk for a bit. And no surprise, Steph Curry was the topic of conversation on how they'll defend Steph. Coach laughed, is there a way? I mean, this guy is not just a shooter. Steph's ball handling, his passing, it's what makes him an all-time great. It's always a pleasure to watch Steph Curry, and we get another chance to tonight. Guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Outside Curry. Looney passes to Curry. Tries it from the top of the key, and that one comes up a bit short.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Siakam outside. Here's Matherin. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Siakam.
He's got that guard quickness. Mathurin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And here's Butler outside. Pascal Siakam with the rebound.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
And that one drops for him. Halliburton's got 7 points in the game.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
A clear look for Green. And again, no good by Golden State.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. It's the Pacers. They're up by 10. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Pacers?
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Toppin at the 4 and Turner at the 5. And it's Nesmith in at the small forward position. That's the 5 for the Pacers.
Well, let someone initiate and create for Jimmy. That's catch and shoot opportunity. That's a sweet spot.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
I think one thing that's clear with Obi Toppin is he has a drive to keep improving. He knows he's got some talent, but it's about the work you put in.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. The shot by Nembhard, no good. Warriors trail by 7. Looking to get it going. Oh, Curry, a magician inside.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Halliburton, it's stolen by Green. Here's the break. Here's the 3. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, the deep ball from Draymond Green. If he's got that aspect of his game going, look out.
Grant, when you look at Draymond Green's career, you think he's going to the Hall of Fame?
You know, BA, I believe so. He's won multiple titles, and we know how impactful he has been as a defender and distributor especially. I think we'll see him in Springfield one day.
Curry with a steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Warriors. All the way to the rim. Curry.
Boy, Curry just taking over and seemingly able to get anything he wants right now.
Halliburton looking for an opening. Turner for 3. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. Golden State with the ball. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
How good is Green at drawing solid contact? He plays with a ton of heart. He's really good at making the defense commit.
Taking 2 shots.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Halliburton, the pass to Nesmith. Now here's Turner. And there's the screen. Oh, the sweet touch inside by Halliburton.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
It's his first trip to the line.
Second team foul. At the line for the Warriors, Jimmy Butler.
And the first one at the line is good.
What I love most about Jimmy Butler is his will to win and the capacity he has to take his teammates right along with him.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. Here's Neesmith. Boom! He jams it straight down. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Toppin. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Toppin's got 4 points in the quarter.
This guy very comfortable operating in the painted area. All Obi Toppin needs is a little bit of room to get that shot off.
Here's Nembhard. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Oh, and Turner with a block.
I'll tell you, you love the attitude of Miles Turner. No one is getting off these shots when he's nearby. No one.
1:52 left to play in the half. Indiana leading by 5. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Fires top of the key. Halliburton, no good.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
And here's Butler outside. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And here's Toppin from the arc. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Well, big men like Toppin need to shoot from range, and he's showing he's got tremendous touch.
And here's Butler outside. Boom! 3 for Jimmy.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Halliburton with the ball. And Looney picks him up defensively. Turner, a screen on Butler. Halliburton, that's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
Well, you love to see guys willing to exploit the mid-range. If that's what the defender concedes, go ahead and take it.
Looney finds Curry. Looney, the screen. From the arc. The shot won't fall. Indiana leading by 7. And that's a foul called on Stephen Curry. That's his first foul of the game. And Indiana with some changes. Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Turner. Walker comes in for Toppin. And Benedict Mathurin subbed in for Neesmith. And Golden State also making a switch. Jackson Davis is checked in for Looney. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Tyrese Halliburton has it cooking, guys. He's created good offensive momentum, and he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal.
Curry with it. He's got 12. Puts up a deep 3. The Pacers pull it in. Siakam's got 4 rebounds now. Fires from way outside. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Indiana Pacers with a 9-point cushion. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break. Ready for the second half.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
Kicking off the second half, here's Steve Kerr's 5. Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Jimmy Butler out there with Stephen Curry, and it's Kuminga in at the small forward. From deep, Pacers with a rebound. Butler with a steal. Left side, Kuminga. 4-3. That's good from Curry on the assist by Kuminga. Curry's got 15.
Curry knows what his team is doing to set him up. In that instance, just get him the ball in the catch-and-shoot game.
And clearly, he needs no time to warm up.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Indiana making a switch here. Nimhard's checked in.
Onto the court for the
And a minute played as the second half gets going. Count that bucket.
Well, Green can operate as a point forward. This guy is exceptional at breaking down the defenses. His instincts are absolutely phenomenal.
And Siakam with the slam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Right side Curry. Wow, Curry takes the hit and finishes inside.
Just smooth execution of the pick and roll. Curry has great understanding and a ton of success running this.
Halliburton with the ball. Now guarded by Butler. And here's Siakam for three. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Siakam's got his second basket of the game. You know, Doris, the last few years, Siakam has gotten back to attacking the rim like he once did.
To me, B.A., that's where he's at his best. He's got such length and creativity. You don't want to have to step in his path as a defender. Listen, he knows he's got to shoot the three, but go to your first strength.
The baseline J is on the way. Siakam, no good. Warriors trail by 7. Curry passes to Butler. Curry looking it over. Six to shoot. An easy 2 on the layup. Curry's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Siakam with a screen on Butler. The 17-footer. And he can't bank that one in. The Warriors have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Curry with it. He's picked up by Nimhard. Outside for Butler. And the Warriors with another 3.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Great open look there. Siakam's got 8 points.
Boy, Pascal Siakam with the big-time answer from 3. Nice.
Jackson Davis' screen to the inside. Indiana with a rebound. Siakam's got 5 rebounds in the game. Mathurin passes to Walker. A good look from Siakam. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 7 assists in the game. The 3 from Curry. To the wing on the left. And here's Kuminga for 3. They get it back. Curry with it. Halliburton picks him up. Kuminga with a screen on Halliburton. And he lobs. Wow, Kuminga playing way above the rim.
Whether he's improvising or whether he's running set plays, Steph Curry is an absolute force.
Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Driving inside. Pass to Curry. Green, a screen. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
This is not a guy who's going to back down from contact. Steph Curry takes the knock inside, and for a jump shot specialist, this guy draws his share of fouls.
Miles Turner, he's checked in for Pascal Siakam. And Golden State also making a switch. Moody's checked in. Nimhard outside. Outside Walker. It's tipped. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Moody with it. Turner covering. Offensive rebound. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
You could really see his squad was losing steam. Smart timeout to give them a breather.
Jackson, he's checked in for Indiana. And the Warriors making a change here. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
27 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. It's stolen by Halliburton. Good, and that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
Well, you have to understand how to score when you're in the paint and you are 6'5". Tyrese Halliburton, he knows the way.
Moody passes to Hield. Fires from deep. That one no good. And so it's the Indiana Pacers leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Walker out there with Miles Turner. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. Then it's Jackson. And it's Halliburton in at the point. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Right side, Walker. Outside for Halliburton. Releases. And no good, trying to use the glass. Warriors trail by 5. Moody from outside. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Mathurin. Back to Walker. And there's the...
Oh, wow! Incredible! I mean, what an acrobatic move. Walker just leaving them speechless.
Looney, a screen on Halliburton. Here's Podziemski. Mathurin with a rebound. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Pacers. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Turner, outside for Halliburton. Oh, you got to guard Halliburton from there.
Yeah, this is his game, right? Halliburton wants you to forget how deadly he is from three-point territory. Look out.
Here's Podziemski. To the left side wing. The 3 is up. Here's Looney. And Looney with the slam.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. Walker's shot is off. Warriors trail by 8. Pass to Jackson Davis. The shot no good. Oh, nice D from Walker. Indiana has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Takes the 3. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Moody from outside. The rebound by Jackson. Pacers leading by 11. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Looney grabs a miss. Looney's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's Moody. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Moody's got his first points of the game. Indiana's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Halliburton outside. Pass to Turner. Pulls up. And the jumper falls for him. And the Pacers lead by 11.
Well, you just love how Miles Turner goes right up with it, right? No hesitation, catch and shoot.
Puts up a 3. Podziemski's shot is good. Podziemski's got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
Another 3 for Golden State.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
The Pacers have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. The kick out to Walker. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Turner. And the layup is good off the glass.
Miles Turner has great versatility, so he can score from anywhere, but right there is his bread and butter.
Looney, a screen on Halliburton. Oh, look at Looney at the rim.
slam.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
And he commits the intentional foul. Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Indiana. Nembhard comes in for Jackson. And the Warriors will go with a different look here. Draymond Green, he's checked in for Jackson Davis. Kuminga comes in for Moody. Jimmy Butler's checked in for Hield. And it's Curry in for Podziemski.
That's why they call him Spicy P, cooking up a mid-range J. Go ahead, Pascal.
Curry passes to Green. Beyond the arc. Pascal Siakam with a rebound. And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, B.A., you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock, don't turn it over. Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Butler with a steal. And the Warriors pushing it up now. Look at Butler finish the break.
Oh, Jimmy Butler loves to rise to the occasion, sticks it right in the defense's face.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. And here's Siakam. Shot clock at 5. Fires away from way outside. So Indiana wins it. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on. All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. 4 hours.
Game has changed, you know. We don't see these kind of big men matchups much anymore. And so it's great to see one where two great big guys going at it, and you know they're going to go after each other.
And Stan, you know what you're talking about. You've had the opportunity to coach some great big men.
Oh, I have. I mean, I had Shaquille O'Neal, Dwight Howard, Andre Drummond. I seem to always have good centers.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Holiday out there with White, and it's Porzingis in at the 5 spot.
All the officials are all over that.
The Magic shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
The Celtics making a switch here. Davison's checked in, and we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to talk to his guy. White, he's checked in for Boston.
Derek White.
Here's Boston now. Well, Coach Van Gundy, you spent a number of seasons with the Orlando Magic franchise. Looking back at that time, what stands out?
Well, Kevin, what stands out for most coaches in jobs, we actually won a lot there, and the winning stands out. I coached a great group of players, inherited not only talent, but guys of high character. It was winning and it was fun.
You did a lot of winning down there.
We did.
Here's Holiday. Jalen Suggs making his last shot. Shoots the 3. And White, the bucket on the assist by Holiday. White's got 5 points so far. Let's send it over to David Aldridge, who caught up with head coach Jamal Mosley. David.
Now, we talked about the difficulty of trying to contain a player like Jaylen Brown. Coach said we can't let him gain confidence and feel like he can do whatever he wants. That's when you get into trouble. Now it's up to the players to make sure this doesn't happen. Guys?
Thanks, David. And here is Tatum. After Jalen Suggs made that last 3-pointer from the wing. The rebound by Caldwell Pope.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Outside Tatum. And it's off from 3-point range. Orlando, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. Banked in off the glass.
And another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Tatum. To end the run. And the dunk by Tatum.
And the defense hates to see it. Tatum putting on a little bit of a show with that jam.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Suggs. Caldwell Pope on the wing, guarded by Holiday. Suggs against Brown. Some solid defense from Brown. Boston trailing. First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
And Porzingis will make you pay if you collapse off of him. That's just inviting trouble.
White against Suggs. Caldwell Pope for 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. So, Stan, we watched Kentavious Caldwell Pope's career, and he's played for a handful of teams, and he's been a starter on multiple title teams, including the 2020 LA Lakers.
Yeah, Kevin, I loved coaching him. This guy is a hard worker. He's one of the best conditioned athletes in the league. His stamina is incredible. He knocks down threes. It's not a coincidence that he's been on championship teams in 2 different cities.
Amazing. Tatum passes to Porzingis. And finished off by Brown.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Now, here's Banchero. Back to Wagner. Porzingis with the steal. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. And slam dunk by Tatum.
How about the speed with which Tatum gets down the court? Awesome at reading the defense and then exploiting the opportunity in the open floor.
Wagner against Porzingis. Here's Suggs. Shot to stop the run. The shot's good. Wagner's got 5 now.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Holiday against Suggs. Outside, Porzingis. Four on the clock, and it's Wagner with the rebound. It's tipped. It's stolen by Brown. White, wide open. He fires. Again, the Celtics good for 2. And so it's the Boston Celtics in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, they're playing with great pace, pushing the ball up the floor and attacking before the defense can get set.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
On the court for the Celtics, White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, well, like a lockdown corner in football, teams just try to keep the ball away from Jrue Holiday. He says, I feel like they're not afraid of me, but like, okay, get him off the ball. To me, that's respect. I don't need other people telling me how good I am. You can see it by their actions. Kevin?
So true. He can't be intimidating, David, and we thank you for that report. Here's Holiday. Rebound by the Magic. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Caldwell Pope passes to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Holiday, and it's slammed in by Holiday.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
And it's the Magic with the ball, following the bucket by the Celtics. Second shot opportunity. Down low, it's tipped, stolen by Tatum. White goes in, and 2 free throws coming up, unable. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Shooting for Boston, Derek White, taking 2 shots. The play is under video review under NBA rules.
So fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to do a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
The Magic making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. And the first one at the line is good. Hey, Stan, as a coach, what was the most difficult part when transitioning from college to the pros?
That's a great question, Kevin. And I think 2 things. Number one, the length and the pace of the season. You just didn't have the time to prepare for the next game. Everything was sped up. And then, obviously, the talent of the players. So you're trying to game plan and come up with a way to stop guys who are essentially unstoppable.
Number 2.
The Magic making a switch here. Houston's checked in. Boston leading by 8. Holiday dishes to Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
I'll tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups. And I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
Caldwell Pope against Holiday. Caldwell Pope kicks to Suggs. Will it go? And the layup is good. Suggs has got 10.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Wagner against Tatum. Here comes Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Some changes for Boston. Al Horford is checked in for Porzingis. Torrey Craig comes in for Tatum. And it's Pritchard in for Derek White. Now here is Holiday. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Pass to Pritchard. And he drives in. He gets that one.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. And Holiday kicks to Brown. Back to Holiday. 5 on the clock. And it's blocked. 4-on-3 break. Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Wagner. Banchero comes in for Franz Wagner. Harris is checked in for Caldwell Pope. And it's Anthony Black in for Suggs. And a change for the Celtics. White's checked in.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Banchero passes to Black. Sinks that one from the post.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Brown outside. Plays it up and banks it in. Brown's got 7.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
The shot and game clock separated by 4.
And Isaac, he just makes dunking look easy. Has an incredible reach and quickly gets up off the floor to throw that one down.
Here's White. 9 points in the game so far. Pass to Pritchard. And the call will be against Harris. That is his first foul of the game.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Right wing. Here's Houston. And it's sent back by Horford. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Celtics lead by 10. And we'll be back with you right after this. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Reminds me of the good old days. Feed it to the big and let him work.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Banchero is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. The Magic trail by 8. Black kicks to Wagner. Pass to Suggs. Back to Wagner. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
At the line for Orlando, Wagner. 2 shots.
Closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And they're moving it up. And finished off by Banchero.
And how about Banchero showing some passion there, going in hard and finishing right at the rim.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout, looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And so it's Boston with it. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Outside Tatum. The flush by Tatum.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
Caldwell Pope. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of that.
Here's Black after Drew Holiday's score. Wagner finds Banchero. Back to Wagner. Out to the right wing. That's good from Banchero on the assist from Wagner. Banchero's got 9.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Tatum drives in. And the dunk by Tatum.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Black the pass to Wagner. Back to Black. Wagner a screen on Brown. Here's Black. Doesn't go that time. Nice D from Porzingis. Here's Tatum. He takes it in. And the dunk by Tatum.
And how about that show of confidence from Tatum? He really excels at playing above the rim and taking that one home.
Here's Black. Takes it off the glass.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. 10-point lead. No one near him. At the 10th, Porzingis on the foul. Porzingis has got his second bucket of the game to go.
And that's what Porzingis has to do. Use his size and length on the offensive glass.
Black kicks to Caldwell Pope. Oh, good on the triple. Celtics leading by 12. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Holiday, no one around him. Rebound by Paolo Banchero.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And that one, good. 11 points in the game.
And once Banchero gets going, boy, it's hard to stop him. Given his size and speed, he's going to be a handful.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Wagner's checked in for the Magic. Jalen Suggs comes in for Black. And then for Boston. Al Horford's checked in for Porzingis. Torrey Craig comes in for Brown. And it's Pritchard in for Drew Holiday.
Wow, he got whacked on that, which shouldn't be much debate there.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, I love how they're attacking the rim. That will usually force defenses to collapse and open up a lot of outside shots.
And one other thing, I love how comfortable they are looking to operate from mid-range. There's no qualms about taking those wide-open jumpers.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy. The Magic trail by 13. Wagner left side. And finish off by Wagner.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Outside, Horford fires for three. It's hauled in by the Magic. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Caldwell Pope. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Caldwell Pope's got 4 points this quarter. Boston leading by 9. Here's Tatum. Tatum jackhammers it in.
Using the bounce, Tatum just explodes to the hoop so quick.
Suggs against White, and that one is good from Suggs. Suggs has got 16.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. Listened in to what Joe Mazzulla told his team. He told them it's all about maintaining the lead. Told him he knows it's easy to get comfortable when you're in this position, but that they need to keep the pressure on. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. On the floor for Boston. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. And it's Porzingis in at the 5.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard, that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Able to absorb contact. Holiday is not someone that is prone to lose focus on these tough takes.
And Carroll passes to Wagner. Stolen by Tatum. Here's White. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. And the Celtics lead by 13.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Tatum kicks to Porzingis. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Well, Orlando shooting 71% all in all in this one. They've been brilliant offensively. We see coaches stand willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. Going back in my Rolodex here. Did you? Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. Yeah, my wife was not real happy about that at one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college, and she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
He's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Banchero will be a consistent three-point shooter at the NBA level.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Holiday against Suggs. And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. Brown sends a screen for Porzingis. Deflects the pass. Banchero with the ball. Picked up by Brown. One-on-one fast break. And finished off by Wagner.
And for his position, Banchero, great vision and willingness to make the extra pass.
Tatum, that's for two, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
And it's Wagner with the rebound.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Here's Porzingis. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
It's just difficult to contain all that size on the drive. Porzingis utilizing his physical advantages to perfection. And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
Suggs and Boston with the rebound. On the wing, Brown. Driving to the basket. Nice fake with the layup off the mark.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
And he makes that one. Suggs has got 20.
Not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate, exactly when his team needs it.
The open shot, Holiday. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Holiday's got 9 points in the quarter.
What focus there from Holiday on the shot. He really makes the most of his look.
That's it, and the Celtic lead is cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from Black. The Celtics have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Brown with it, working on Black. And it's Brown missing. And the Magic with possession. They trail by 7. Caldwell Pope finds Banchero. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Good! And now they trail by just 4.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
36 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. They can more or less wrap it up right here.
This has to be a very smart possession.
Brown outside. A wide open look here for Porzingis. Again, the miss by the Celtics. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Caldwell Pope for 3. It falls! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
That was a giant trip to the line.
Suggs passes to Banchero. Over Tatum. No good there. And so it's Boston scraping by with the win. They break the... Thanks so much, David. And that'll do it, folks.
BA, that these guys are coming in and not thinking about that very same thing. These guys want to test each other tonight, and you wonder, whoever gets the best of the other guy, will that elevate the next couple weeks of play for them in terms of their confidence? So a big man battle. Let's keep a close eye on it.
And now the opening lineup for New York. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Brunson in at the point. Now here's Turner. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Halliburton, Nembhard outside, and stolen by Brunson.
And I'll tell you what, I mean, he sees the man's going to kick the ball out. Wow. I mean, that was great anticipation.
He takes it in, and he banks in the layup.
Now, guys don't want to guard someone like Jalen Brunson. He just keeps coming.
Brent, everyone loves an underdog story, and there's few better than that of Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, this kid falling into the second round and all the perception around whether or not he was big enough or can he shoot the ball, is he athletic enough? This guy has continued to work hard every year and turn himself into an all-star and an all-NBA player.
Now here's Matherin. Pass to Halliburton. Siakam with a screen on Anunoby. Back to Siakam. No good with the triple. For New York, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. And here's Brunson from the arc. Hits the three-pointer. Brunson's got 5 points.
Shooting while in rhythm, Brunson now becoming troublesome.
And here's Siakam for 3. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth. Showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's Bridges. And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Towns passes to Brunson, launches it, intercepted.
And it's pretty simple. I mean, once you leave your feet, you leave yourself with very few options.
And they take the lead.
He's got that guard quickness. Matherin showing off his catch and shoot ability.
Outside Brunson. Out to Bridges. Towns, a screen on Halliburton. Clock at 6. Here's Bridges. The rebound by Tyrese Halliburton. Indiana's gone 2 of 5 from deep. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter.
Young players who come into the league, you want to see if they can bring it every night. Halliburton has certainly fit that bill.
These are his first free throws of the game. Free throw good. Halliburton. And both free throws good for Halliburton.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Outside Brunson. Towns finds Bridges. Here he goes. And it's Bridges with the jam.
And you see the confidence Bridges exudes. Just gets right at the rim.
Here's Matherin. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Kept alive. The kick out to Brunson. They set a pick. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Shot's good by Hart.
Touch and control on the floater. Hart showing another element to his offensive game.
Tipped away. Stolen by Bridges. And here's Brunson from the arc. Sinks it from distance. Brunson's got 8.
And just Shakespearean there, a smart read. Saw the defense was collapsing inside, so he wisely pulled up from the outside and drilled it.
And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Halliburton outside. Here's the three. Siakam, pass to Halliburton. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Siakam. 5 points in the game.
Steady from behind the three-point line. Halliburton is someone you rely on to knock down a few threes.
Open shot from Brunson, and the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Here's Halliburton. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
Can't be overzealous with Halliburton. When you are, he embraces that. He got the whistle.
Tyrese Halliburton.
He hits the second from the line. 29 seconds left in the first. Brunson looks it over. Mathurin with a steal to the paint. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Outside Brunson. Pass to Hart. Got it up. No good on the buzzer beater. It's the end of the first with a tie game here. And already and it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, guys, let me get your thoughts on the Pacers and how they're playing so far.
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Let's hear it for you.
And Brunson's got the ball here for the Knicks. So on the floor for the Knicks. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 spot. Now here's Halliburton. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
New York on D. Halliburton up top. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Towns on a screen. Lets it fly. And it's Brunson missing.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Here's Towns. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. It's Brunson working inside. Brent, something we've all noticed lately. Is the small ball era starting to wind down?
Well, B.A., I think in people's minds when you say small ball, they're thinking about 6 foot, 6'1" guys on the court. That's not what we're talking about. It's a skilled game, and I don't think the small ball skilled game is going anywhere anytime soon. Well, more than capable as a defender, Bridges with a great job using his length.
4-3, gets the 3 to fall. Bridges has got 5.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
And it's Mathurin missing. New York leading by 3. Brunson with it. He's got 12. Towns on a screen. Nifty move. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Use the pick and roll, and then Brunson's court sense allows him to make that play.
And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession.
Well, somehow they kept possession of the ball after that poor pass. They should be very thankful that wasn't a turnover.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Halliburton, the pass to Mathurin. Halliburton against Anunoby. Inside, here's Nembhard.
Brunson, a pesky defender, keeping those hands and feet active.
The shot by Nembhard, no good. And we talk about guys who can really guard 1 through 5. OG Anunoby is one of them, Brent.
Yeah, OG can make your night a living nightmare the way he can guard. He chases around shooters. He's physical enough to deal with wings who like to play in the mid-range, and he's relentless on the defensive end of the floor.
And the basket by Halliburton.
running the pick and roll with just tremendous patience and poise. Halliburton reading the defense so well. He exploited that opening.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Jackson, he's checked in for Indiana. Walker comes in for Nembhard. The Knicks making a switch here. Here's McBride. Driving in. Kicks it out to Anunoby. 5 to shoot. Robinson on the wing. From downtown. Rebounded by Halliburton.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And Halliburton just sees the play before the play.
New York has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Robinson, a screen on Halliburton. Wing shot on the way. The Pacers pull it in.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Oh, Halliburton! Send it home!
And Halliburton, if he gets that little runway, he'll show you how athletic he can be.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Mikal Bridges checked in for McBride.
Mikal Bridges.
The Knicks have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, Brian. The Knicks, one of the top defensive teams in the league, and it starts in the paint. Coach Tom Thibodeau said, quote, "We've prided ourselves on having a tight shell. We've got great rim protection, guys who take charges, and we're aggressive on the ball. Guys, great defense has always been Tibbs' MO."
And nothing has changed now. Thanks, Allie. So it's the Pacers now. After the basket by New York, Halliburton, the pass to Mathurin. And the bucket is good. Mathurin's got 10 points in the game.
And Mathurin is an impressive scorer, skilled at finding ways to convert around the rim.
For 3, Bridges. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
This is what he does. Find space on the perimeter and then sink the 3.
Siakam, the pass to Walker. There's 37 seconds left in the first half of this game. Walker, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Halliburton. The shot comes out.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Bridges against Siakam. Robinson, a screen on Siakam. For 3, Bridges. The putback. It's Bridges on the wing. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. Here's Halliburton. And Halliburton turn it on the speed.
A sharp steal and some quick offense cuts it down to a 1-possession game. Well done.
Robinson. And it's good.
NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review.
And hold up. We're not going to halftime just yet. The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
While this call may not decide the game, always prefer to get it right.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the 3rd quarter here on 2K Sports. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You look at Jalen Brunson in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Pascal Siakam out there with Jackson. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. Then there's Walker. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward position. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
And right now, Mathurin is on a roll. This young guy continues to do whatever he wants.
Outside Brunson. Anunoby finds Brunson. Goes up on the wing. Oh, they get a hand on it. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. They lead by 1, and the shot goes. Siakam's got 9 points.
Oh, an aggressive move there by Siakam, using the length to finish inside.
Outside Brunson. Siakam pulls down the board. Pacers leading by 3. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Turner, a screen on Bridges. Back to Turner. In transition, here they come. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
With that long reach, Towns picks it, then has the awareness to get the ball up the floor.
Halliburton. Siakam against Bridges. Siakam, no good. The Knicks have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Pass to Towns. 3-pointer. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Knicks lead by 1.
And how about Brunson? Just fighting to get inside, fighting for the board, and then fighting for 2 more points.
And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Halliburton looking over the floor. Halliburton attacks. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Halliburton, one of those guys who's always on his toes and plays the offensive end with a ton of energy.
Towns on a screen. Brunson passes to Towns. Fires the 3. And it's Brunson with the 3. He's got 17. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Halliburton finds Siakam. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. The kick out to Brunson. Lots of room. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. And now it's a 4-point Knick lead.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Halliburton against Anunoby.
Oh, forcing the issue. Halliburton in attack mode.
Indiana shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. Free throw good. Halliburton.
Shot. Tyrese Halliburton.
And both free throws good for Halliburton. 1:57 left in the third quarter. Now here's Brunson. He's got 19. Towns for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 5th assist in this one. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam from outside the arc. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Outside Brunson. Towns outside. Halliburton against Bridges. Oh, stolen by Turner. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Jalen Brunson's craft sets him apart. He said, quote, "I've always played with my instincts and tried to see the game a couple plays ahead. As I've gotten older, that part of my game has gotten wiser and better, but I'm still learning." Brian, that's a scary thought for the rest of the league.
He's already plenty dangerous, Allie.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Execution with pace, that's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
Brunson with the bucket.
Totally in rhythm right now. The moment Brunson has the ball in his hands, right into that shot.
Here's Halliburton. And it's Halliburton. Gets it to go inside.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Towns on a screen. Brunson misses. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Halliburton finds Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Shot clock at 6. Siakam outside. They set the screen. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. He's off on that one. Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for Indiana. He's been productive scoring the ball. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, anytime the guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth, Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the 2. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team, and they were blunt with their team, telling them if they want to win, the comeback has to start right now. They can't waste any possessions, plus they told the players, we need some stops. A very direct way to communicate, Brian.
And Allie, thanks. Here's Halliburton. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Bridges passes to Towns. Outside Brunson. Towns finds Brunson. Kicks it out Towns. Back to Brunson. Fires from deep. The ball's knocked loose. Indiana's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game.
Blocking foul called on Josh Hart. First personal foul. First team foul.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Halliburton. It counts! And the foul! It goes on Josh Hart.
Standing 6'5", Halliburton, one of those longer, lanky guards that can get out there and use his size to disrupt.
Here's Brunson outside. Brunson missing again. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. 2-point game. Siakam against Hart. Siakam, the pass to Matherin. Here's Halliburton. And it's Indiana scoring again.
Coming into the league, scouts had some uncertainty about Halliburton's jumper, mostly because of the way it looks, a push shot out front, but he's shown he's more than capable as a shooter.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
There's a screen. Bridges down low, defended by Halliburton. Here's Towns. Scores after the quick crossover.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Turner. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Pacers lead by 4.
The agility of Turner is huge in these pick and rolls. He's hard to prevent from scoring in these situations.
Towns up top. Back to Brunson. And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Outside Brunson. Just 5 to shoot. Towns passes to Hart. This one for 3.
He's defending. Siakam is just all over you. He's got great footwork and fast hands.
Pass to Halliburton.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Oh, and he got fouled. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge. Asking for a review. This could be a big call.
For Indiana, Tyrese Halliburton.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Oh, huge moment from J.B. Brunson knocking it down.
Here's Halliburton. Takes it inside. Yeah, nice take by Halliburton.
And Halliburton looks absolutely unfazed by the moment.
Outside Brunson. Towns finds Brunson. Back to Towns. Three-pointer. The rebound by Nembhard.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
Bridges against Halliburton. There's a screen by Turner. From the elbow. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. Knicks trail by 4. Outside Brunson. Shot is up. Misses the jumper. For Indiana, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Halliburton outside. There's the triple. Drops in the 3. And now a 7-point Pacer lead.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Towns way outside. New York again can't hit. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Halliburton against Anunoby. 6 on the shot clock. Fires from way outside.